Hey boys, a regular relish pouring in. This menu background is one of the worst they've done so far, by the way. Says Bloomcools. Well, you haven't seen shit. Wait till those veterans of the industries, the mobile gaming pioneers, now with their vast experience and credentials, get jobs at all these companies, and every second game looks like it's made for the mobile and not PC anymore. Hey Nerfy. Thanks, Helborg. And Salakil. Helborg has been here for 17 months. Why? And Salakil for 76 months. I can't seem to get rid of this guy. We're continuing our Orktoberfest campaign. This campaign has been requested by Haha XD. For 3 request tokens. We got the East somewhat under control. We can't have it ever fully under control because we cannot ally with Clan Nation and or the Blessed Red. So curious to see how this develops as this campaign goes. We're also friendly with Poxmakers. It might last, might cause complications. And now we are fighting Chaos again. Norscans, Warriors of Chaos, and Chaos Dwarfs. We have met the Legion of Asgore. They are the strongest Chaos Dwarfs in this campaign. And we destroyed the Warhost of Zar. Zayden the Black is gone. We got his trade on a couple of our lords. That magic find might not be working. Might not be working. Is that the army that murdered us in the early game? I think it is. Bull Center Renders. Those are the looks like the basic ones. Suspicious Minotaur base, but with more health. Okay, turn 87. We have 39 settlements, 5 armies currently. We can still get more heroes. Look at that, 6 shamans available. One day we'll see a disciplined shamans. Income is at 22,000. We have given Vlad a lot of our money, just to influence the politics in the West a bit.
Cower before me.
We got Vlad to friendly 30, but it's gonna start to deteriorate at 73. It's not gonna last.
I, Vlad von Karstein.
They did change this a bit. The distance penalty is higher, so we can get a non-aggression pact. And since we can't join wars, it's hard to get stuff like non-aggression with factions like this. We have to give them lots of gifts and settlements and harass their enemies. Bloomcool says, I'm happy to inform you that I have uninstalled Rome 2 again after having played it for 18 minutes. Well, that's 18 minutes longer than most games you play.
Born for war. You better move.
Okay, let's see what Legion of Oz is gonna be doing.
Mark says what?
Don't see them in mood yet. They're gonna piss off Kugat if they start moving here. We do see the Blessed Red moving their characters west, trying to discover new factions. Kept freezing my PC at random. Is your hardware from the last decade? Okay, so look at this, guys. New resource in the game, tasks. I don't know, I would like to think tasks could be something greenskins could use for their equipment, faction, but resource 404, not found. One day we'll have a rework on the resource system for a lot of factions, but especially greenskins.
This is my land.
This hider is only rank 2. Shit makes no sense at all.
What do you want?
Bolt Cools. Is Bolt Cools a supervisor? Yeah, Bolt Cools a supervisor. There's a potion of healing though. Yeah. Could easily be in a scrap building.
Yes?
Kinda crazy how they put the effort in all the wrong things in Warhammer 3. And they just keep outdoing themselves.
You're the boss. Dogs.
Oh nice, Aha delivers, and these guys are gonna be slowed here.
You're a pretender. Let's get stabby.
I'm gonna be taking these mountains and sharing some with Kugat. Kugat does not like the Blessed Red. It's gonna cause complications.
By the cruel
And the
sea.
Blessed Red does not like Kugat. So Loki has decided to go against Kugat. Okay, so we'll see where they might be going next if the relations stay like this.
Death. Ashen hears all.
Oh my
Ashen
god.
will listen.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yes.
For Fox. Ashen currently has no targets. No targets right now. I guess they're just waiting for one to open.
Bring fire and terror.
So we got the additional 24 penalty here. We're basically just overcomplicating this, I think. There's 4 populations saved here at this point. We have this province, so we own them. We own them. Does any of these values actually
Admiral,
change?
call me Lord Fellheart. I am much more than a mere captain.
The Clash Capital has gems, but not much really for us. Only iron mainly matters. Iron is the only real thing that's good.
You come to Snitch. What will you say?
Snitch. Minus 194. Gotta be a capital. Shenyang, that's the capital, right? It's one of the cities we actually gave them earlier. We could have easily retained the control of this city this campaign. And constantly flip between these two. Own them, the same we own the Blessed Dread.
Welcome to the Blessed Dread. Will you be staying?
I'm here to empty your treasure locker. What, only 6,000? What the fuck, man? Start murdering people on the sea or some shit.
Mathlan wills it.
6,000? What a poor ass wood dark elf. Okay, Grimgor is going for a challenge stone. We're gonna destroy Loki and his puppet. And then we're gonna continue fighting the dark Chaos Dwarves. It's like, I know it's Chaos Dwarves, but my mind goes to Dark Iron Dwarves first. I knew about Dark Iron before I knew about Chaos Dwarves.
I serve.
Okay, keep an eye on the movements here.
Just go.
Army moving west.
Born for war.
Critical failure. This settlement does have minus 20% on the garrison building. It's the old Warhammer 1 thing. For some reason, the newer factions don't have this anymore. I guess made by a different team. You can see minus 20 here as well. I'd put it on the Chaos Dwarves. What else is this? Great Dragon Fleet Harbor. Looks like some kind of version of Marienburg Harbor. Well, let's even mark as a landmark. Hi, Chai. Hi, Chai.
Let's go.
It's a tea that makes you high. We should hit this place first, then clear north, and then this area here, because of some of the Whack-A-Mole. But these guys here are also waiting.
Start the war.
I just eliminated some Whack-A-Mole here. These are quite large territories.
I'll crush them all.
Colic marched right into the trap. Looks like still about to get onto large.
Kill everything.
Where you going, Colic? Nice regiment renown, thanks for the money. 7.4 thousand, I'll take that. Any anti-large on a war boss is pretty nice.
Get nasty. Now it's
How we talking? Colic got smacked in a battle recently, so he was running for his life. We could also just take Ice Pewer first. If they get a large army here, that's gonna be amazing. What's better than fighting one Chaos army with Grimgor? 2 Chaos armies. Just think about all the loot and no scrap. Exactly, Grimgor, exactly.
bring it. Attack. Despair involves fighting.
58, and Grimgor is rank 45. Rank 45. Almost there. Looks like Hatred is our next best skill. Puts Grimgor to 876 weapon strength. That's a lot. 876. And this is a buff for another 125. Has a 1000 weapon strength with deadly onslaught. Doesn't have a heroic killing blow or potion of strength, but there's still a massive amount of
Oh
weapon
my
strength.
god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What
That's
the hell?
incredible damage. Incredible. Anything that has a high mass will get deleted by Grimgor, because it'll just get locked to his attack animation.
Here we go.
Thanks, Sinister.
Corpse
Blizzard
fist.
Peak. I love it how they put salt mines in the Blizzard Peak. Nice touch.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
This is
shit!
my land.
What the hell?
Thank you, Walter. Okay, ignore the Chaos Dwarfs, clear Colic in his puppet, and then we'll go out against Chaos Dwarfs again.
Uldi.
Looking at this army, they have only 4 good units. This was solid units while we had Ardboyz, but we don't have big ones, they've dropped below average. It's to reflect our own power rating. The moment we have big ones, they have to have what they call those. They have to have at least Infernal Guard. Anything below Infernal Guard on the Chaos Dwarfs, it's not gonna cut anymore, because dwarves suck in melee against orcs. If they fight us directly, they're gonna be dead because they have massive charge values.
You mook.
Not to mention Duval. Yeah, the dwarves just suck against the orcs in an encounter like this. So they have to have better units. I'm talking about Chaos Dwarfs AI against the player orcs. This is just all trash. Trash, 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 trash. Very good, very good. Good enough. Don't get intimidated when you see shit like this. If you have better stuff than Ardboyz, don't get intimidated with this. These guys can only deal with goblins and Ardboyz. Anything stronger bullies them. These guys don't have slayers or hammerers. But they got those monsters. These things here, the Minotaurs Deluxe. Now we're talking about melee encounters. The range is trivial, doesn't really matter if we have even armies. The range will also going to be terrifying if they have a higher tier or more numbers than us. And all those abilities, right? We are not playing a reactive Emperor army to be worried about the range anymore. We're not relying on range, and all this moving on you, they might put some holes in us, but once we get into melee, they're dead. Unless they have like 30 plus units, 6 plus hell cannons, I'm not really worried.
On it.
Karak Steve is not in range, and it has replenished, okay. It's because of this building. If I didn't build this building here, I have not been replenished yet. keep this one for now, it's cheap.
Now's the time.
This will drop another 5% upkeep on the Black Orcs and Biggins. Their faction has a 15% upkeep reduction, and then another 3% per iron. And we do have 10% upkeep reduction from technology, another 9 from the campaign skill, and another 8 from known and feared. What's this one called? Mob boss. Yeah, mob boss. Quartermaster. So Lord is minus 27. Minus 27. The base upkeep is 200. And the Black Orcs are 288.
You gook.
Biggins about to get even cheaper. This is quite ridiculous that this is our region of Biggins. At this stage we can pretty much turn on the Black Orc factories on. But the Biggins are so effective and so cheap. One day there'll be restrictions how the boys progress to Biggins and Biggins to Black, and Black Orcs are unlocked. Just recording one or the other, and the previous one being nothing anymore. Economy side of things, restriction is not enough. That's been outdated for decades.
Ready.
They have to really minimize the effect of snowballing, and how the economy works has to be really tight for this system to ever have any chance to work. I mean, this is Grimgor's army. You guys see how much this army costs? 4,364. Top tier orc army is a little under 5,000. Until you have like so many extra armies. That is crazy cheap. Not even 6k. 4 versus 6k, 10 turns, it's 20,000. That's a big difference. Grimgor has minus 70% upkeep here, and technology gives minus 10% upkeep. These units have faction effect minus 15. Every iron and also the Big 4 gives 5%, iron 3% reduction. The Grim itself has only 300 upkeep. This feels like a rather low upkeep for a Legend Lord.
Ready for murdering.
And technology, this one is minus 10%. This one is pretty crazy, because it adds up with everything else.
Start the war. Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
This put us in range to Legion of Asgore. But we gotta clear these mountains from multiple parties. Currently, the Norscans have to die. The Norscans, Colic, then the Chaos Dwarves after that.
So be it.
Good as rank 33 Nobel, 3 no bell, 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 Yeah, surprised he doesn't have a point bloody. Not a point bloody, considering his voodoo is pretty weak here. Must have penalties for a real bell. Look at his penalty being a demon. I don't think it's better than damage yet. By far better than damage. Beacons have enough damage. And too easily killed if their armor and toughness is not right. They're bulky, easy to shoot. And they can also be overwhelmed when surrounded. They're not like black orcs, they don't excel at that. So scrap armor is by far the best. Like, this thing here is not bad, but considering what the unit needs, this is trash compared to this. I'd rather the second upgrade be something else, like maybe speed and physical resistance. Because this is like a no. What would be better than reinforced weapons? If this one has to be different than this one. What would be better? Either frenzy or 15 attack. I think that would be actually a valid second option. So you have really deadly biggins at the cost of armor. This is not deadly biggins. They only have damage. They need attack. If this was frenzy or 15 attack, sure. I would sacrifice 25 armor for frenzy, or 15 attack. Heck, even 12 attack. Sure. 12 attack. 10 no. 10 no. That would be like bare minimum. This is you know like what completes them. When you look at their stats, armor is what completes them. They finally become tough enough. And to sacrifice this, go back to their average toughness, we would need something that gives a lot of attack. Preferably frenzy or 15 base melee attack. And then they will actually in a way be deadlier than the black orcs against certain units. Because they'll be hitting almost twice as often. Nearly twice as often. What's the base difference here? I would say it would be twice as often. 36, 38. Yeah, I can see that. If they had like 12 attack or frenzy over the armor, I would pick it. Because they have technology for armor, and you can get more armor from elsewhere. And that's like 7 amount of armor. It's a Saurus level armor. And they have very high health. So it has to be something with a good attack buff to compete with armor. And then against certain units, they'll be deadlier than the Black Orcs. Certain units. Like this type of unit. Black Orcs will still kill anything with armor faster.
Start the war.
Biggins do get 10 armor here, and 60 armor is enough. That's like almost an armored unit. Almost an armored unit. Of course, it's better to have a close to 100, but 60 is acceptable. Especially in a unit with nearly 11,000 health, which is a crazy amount of health. Imagine if a Va ability healed every orc for 5% health. I see why not. Why shouldn't the big was heal the orcs a bit? Why not? 35% every time you use it.
I'll crush them all!
Now imagine the AI greenskins with that and working one mobs in the VA ability. That's spooky shit. It's almost you know, the terrifying greenskin hordes from the lore. When the boys are actually working. 4,000 with the green income, huh? About to second another Chaos Fortress. This one is hard to swallow just to get convenience. Doesn't do anything. Okay. No capacity here. Don't care about tier 5. Stone Sky Foothills. I mean, it's a red climate, but the income builds up. We're at a point where we need copious amounts of money for buildings. As you keep expanding, the costs of construction go really high. At least the greenskins don't have very expensive buildings. But then they use the money in diplomacy, would had more than enough money to just build everything. It's all good, we just have to pick some things. This is a very low treasury. Honestly, anything under 80,000 is low for greenskins. Anything under 80,000. A good treasure for greens would be 200,000. Because this is like part of your income, right? There might be several turns without some smacking because you have to move things around. Then sometimes you need it for diplomacy. 86 scrap. Are we gonna be using this scrap layer? I guess we need to get this shit, really. This really ought to be like 30 scrap per turn. 30 scrap per turn. This should be something else, not just reputation. This should probably give all armies 50% campaign mode range if they have one mobs attached to them. Band-aid fix to the bug with movement. But I don't think it will work because the second army doesn't have a lord, so it's always going to be bugged 100%. So it's a design flaw. But that's the dream. One day they fix this shit so we can enjoy one mobs. Technology like this and technology like this is trash. This static reputation gains don't do anything. The greenskins fight so much that the reputation just goes up so fast. Like, it's gonna be max if you have like 5 to 7 armies, literally give it 3 turns and it's max. What is +6 in 3 turns? Nothing. Having effect like this or effect like this is trash. They should have something like it could enhance how much you get per battle, or it could this first one could give something else. This one, if they want to keep it as a reputation, they should literally scratch the first one, and so you always on the second one once the war ends. Stuff like that. There should be some original buffs for when the war is happening, and not this reputation stuff. Is it just a boring, lazy bonus? So this is I dare say this is the same as the dwarves having +1 growth on their back in the day garage meters. +1 growth or +5 reputation per turn, same shit. And this is a final technology. I got 6 units instantly. Just fill them with all your regiments renown. We need all the money you can muster. Don't you just love it? You just want the enemy to get nice, fat, and juicy before we kill them all. What the hell is this? New regional power. Daughters of the Forest. Following a string of impressive victories, Daughters of the Forest has become a major power. It's imperative for us to make plans to deal with them, either with overwhelming military force or cunning diplomacy. This is new. That is new. You get a message that a faction is strong in the world.
Call me witch?
Their armies must be full of range units. This is the only explanation.
Born for war. Row! Row!
Ah, Malekith is alive.
Overlord.
But Gromberdel is dead, so we don't have to bother Gromberdel. This guy will figure out if the Lastrian and the Nagaroti dwarves are alive.
I have seen thine wake of destruction. Most impressive.
We can't get non-aggression because of distance penalty. But he got the money, we'll see if it does anything with it. When Vlad tells you most impressive, feel strong man.
Chief, speak then. Yes, I am listening. Skaven are listening.
When Vlad says that, he puts a smile on my face.
Yes, the mighty greenskins. What doth thou
The
wish to
mighty
discuss?
greenskins, listen to him. Papa Vlad loves us. He has a couple of lines to approve greenskins.
I have seen thine wake of destruction. Most impressive.
When he says it like this, kind of reminds me of John Noble's ways of talking. John Noble ways of speaking, talking. I don't know what's the word. I think it's speaking. The Empire is crumbling. Hey, Tiny, both your girlfriend and wife are still alive.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Oh, what a surprise! Ulton 100% high elves, and now they got power creep ally in the west. Haven't the Dark Elves been through enough in Warhammer 3 CA? Haven't they been through enough shit? When will I see Pink Ulton for once? Pink Ulton, make it happen. God damn.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This is the strongest enemy of the greenskins, the high elves. Nobody comes even close. We'll see if they have their late Warhammer 2 armies at this stage. At least Aletanar is gone. There's no opposition here. No opposition, they got this new faction here. Seems to be the second strongest faction in the world. The Daughters of the Forest. That we know of. How is some ghetto guerrilla faction in Nagaroth from Kislev stronger than the one that holds all the three mighty cities of Kislev? Where did they get bonuses from? Those three cities combined are ridiculous. This guy with some serious CA voodoo on the hood. Serious chiribu chiriba happening. That's the faction from the what's the DLC called? The last DLC they released. Ah yes, yes, the Coming Out of Shadows, the CA Greed. Yeah, I remember now. They did some things around or makes various factions stronger, which is randomly assigned. But Ultron, nothing changed. In the all of Warhammer 3, the same shit every time. Same shit on Ultron every single time. When will we see Noctilus control Ultron? Guys, I want to see Noctilus control Ultron. AI Noctilus controlling all of Ultron. Make it happen.
Black-hearted.
Without gifting him all of Ultron, okay? Hey, Barik. One day Noctilus will control all Ultron. One day.
What? Away!
Easy peasy. Yeah, alright.
Well, this system sounds too good to be true in theory. Time will tell. Especially, you know, for people who pay attention. Time will tell. But I'm liking what I see so far. I'm liking what I see. Pig barter might be the reason to use the pigs. It literally puts pigs to above average.
Underway! Doc wants me!
Those guys target an area without settlements, huh?
Step too far.
Nothing of value here. But Steve will go after him. Steve Gobler, not the OG Steve. Failed to block him this time. So, Kugat is turning against Lockyer and Lockyer against Kugat. We are an independent party here that will have to fix relations between both. But I don't like it they actually start fighting each other.
Amuse the
It
Kraken.
will give Lockyer a direction. And it will weaken both factions. I like this idea. This has gotta be a broken faction. They got all these settlements, they haven't built a single building. There's a big money at Challenge Stone. Really big money. We lost all harassment, so it's gonna be a big scrap. The garrison could have been dead when the Grimgor arrived, but RNG delivered for them.
That's what more wants. Find us a fight, yeah?
More units, add some regiments renown.
Tempt me not. Yeah, what? Yeah, I'll do it.
Guys, look at that! That's paycheck! Payday! I know 15 is today.
Mork says what? Move in. You're the boss.
The Scavenging Island is certifiable. It's crazy. I think the highest sec I seen was like 200,000. You might even see it this campaign. Has to be the right city though.
Wyvern's teeth, yes. I like
Which faction was that? Dark Elves. I think it was Dark Elves. I think it was Malekith on Scamblight. The larger the city, the bigger the sec. And Dark Elves have possibly the highest possible sec. Possibly. Because they have an event and the Black Arcs and their sec is extremely high with Malekith. I actually am not sure if Malekith can, anybody can sec more than Malekith. You can have over 1000% buff on the sec. Or 1000. temporary wall, the garrison here just in case. Treasure is at 5100. Interesting. Might be able to finally do that quest.
What you want?
What are we gonna do with both ghouls? Backdoor the Chaos Dwarfs on this side. Seems like playing with fire. What is the extremely high value?
Ital is after.
Sack the Black Fortress and go home. We can't underway there, damn.
Come on.
We'll try to sack the Black Fortress. It's kind of playing with fire. I have 5 armies. We could have had number 6, but I've been using a lot of the money for Vlad and buildings. Egypt count. Okay. Let's see if we can get more money somewhere. Everything else is just utility stuff. More money. Village of the Moon. No resource here. Steve's Rock got tier 3, huh? Ivory Road. Let's give us more money, man. 6,000 the treasury. Psh. That's toilet paper for one day in the army. Only the 3-ply. Is it called 3-ply? From Zeva. Is it called Ziva in English? Zeva? You guys have Zeva in your country? I'm not even sure from which country is Zeva. Sweden? Sweden controls them. Best toilet paper. Not sponsored by Zeva. I have seen shit, guys. I have seen it all almost. Seen it all. But when I saw that screenshot, somebody playing a Kai in Warhammer 2, and their own vassal opened diplomacy with them and declared war on them and said Nakai comes for you. I've forgot most of the shit after that one.
Asinine mortal.
Turn 89. Almost getting to over 100. Nice. There's a hole here, boys. That's a nice touch. Don't get any ideas, boys. Don't get any ideas. Rich Orb's dead. Warhorse of Zara has been destroyed. And so far, Pradik, we destroyed him. But so far, this 40% magic find, I don't think it works. They might have changed something regarding magic find, but this one doesn't seem to be working. If I had to guess, they might have assigned it to the wrong thing. We had 2 battles so far where Grimgor did not get a magic item. And we have scouting and technology. Plus 70% base. Yeah, maybe there is maybe there it is, yes, but I've actually played some other factions that had a massive magic find and I've been getting item every single battle. It could be that bug that people found early in Warhammer 3 where the game rolls you an arcane item but doesn't give you. So unless your lord is a wizard, that's never gonna be 100%. They need to fix that, and they need to make sure that everyone can find arcane items. Even dwarves, because dwarves can just use them in the forge. Every lord should be able to find arcane items. The bugs get fixed, and you have shamans in the army. Orc war bosses in Grimgor are not wizards. They should still find arcane items. They're magic items in the first place. Everybody should be able to find arcane item, bugs get fixed, and the games get a little bit more consistent. Zhao is a wizard, so he'll find everything. So my theory is if your lord is not a wizard, you cannot never have 100%. So CA one day will fix this. This is actually a big deal. This is almost as big as this shit-ass trade system. That every lord can find arcane item. Well, you pay attention, and over a period of time, you can make a conclusion. It'll not be 100%, but you'll get a good idea. That's how we learn most of the things playing Total War for 20 years.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours?
He's rank 5. Has strong mill than we have. That's ridiculous. It's because of the Black Arcs. This guy has a good potential. We might be the second strongest faction in the East.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Only strong faction we've seen in the East this campaign were Northern Realms and the Blessed Dread, but this is randomized every campaign, right? But they say it's randomized, but it's not confirmed, and some factions are always going to be stronger than the others. It's just how it is. Thanks, Damned.
Snitch, yes. You have words to say. We have ears to listen.
What can we do about this? This is their capital. This is their capital. Taitsu. Taitsu.
Ashen sea, ashen here. Yes, yes, we hear.
Taitsu. They really want this city. They really, really want this city. It's kind of sad that without the help of Loki and us, they couldn't take the Force of the Moon. But Northern provinces are all better. And the main enemy was the Zhao Ming, and this is why we had to have an easy time with both of them, because we backdoor Zhao Ming. We upset the balance of the power in the area when we arrived. Made east diplomacy with the Skaven and crushed the Kutei.
Ashen see, Ashen hear. Yes, yes, we hear.
This is a high value settlement. Really high value, huh? Because it's tier 4.
Ashen hears all. Ashen will listen.
The Jedwin Mountain thing is strange.
Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is. Fear the being that wears it.
It's a 25.2. I got decent resources, but only trade with one faction. We can only literally have for currency here, we have 3 settlements. We got Forest of the Moon province settlements, and we got Mount Lee. This is literally, we own them here. But we would like to do it same in the Warpstone Desert. Between these 2 settlements. Since we cannot join wars and we cannot sign alliance with this faction, we have to create a system where we can just transfer settlements for relations and treasury without paying them anything. So they are paying us while we enhance relations at the same time. So instead of a gold sink, we get income and a stable diplomacy. Since we are restricted with the alliances and joint war this campaign. This is an expensive city. It's making good money. Well, we can sacrifice this one for diplomacy.
Snitch, master of death and kill, hear you speak. Yes, yes.
Having a system like this will trivialize any complexity to this unpredictability diplomacy that will happen, that might happen because of no alliance and no joining wars. So we don't have to put much effort into it anymore, or give them our own money. For us, this settlement is just another settlement. When you have 40 settlements, one settlement is nothing, it's just a currency. Kunlun Taitsu. This seems to do makes the most sense. We get their treasury, and we get a critical settlement here. Kill them a little bit easy thing at this point. That will be an easy thing at this point. We literally get a massive treasury without like doing shit like giving to Vlad. We recruit 3 armies of Biggins and send another 3 of our armies and just click, 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 click. Crush their ability rating and just go on our way.
I shall, yes.
I like it how we get relations with both because they're allied.
Bring fire and terror.
This kind of adds a little bit to the living world here. To see what this guy's gonna do. Because it's kind of curious to see what Lockheed AI will do in this case. They have military access, but we are not allied. Will they see us as a big wall? Or will they start moving their armies to create new wars? Is military access enough? Or they need an alliance to activate? This is a thing we haven't even seen in Warhammer 3. This is a perfect campaign to see this. How passive they can really be. The settlement is going to make a little the same money as Kunlan, but less capacity. We are at the point we can get more spice in the world.
Mr. Stabby!
Okay, let's check this one out. Now we contested the Warpstone Desert once again. We actually gave these guys the Shenyang, right? That was how we got on their side. I mean, we were already working with them, but this was better what made it stable.
Blades. Ashen hears all. Ashen will listen.
So it's a Shrine of the Alchemist in Shenyang here. This one is Taitsu. Taitsu is valued at 84. It's pretty high considering it's a minor settlement on tier 3. So 34 this difference here. Basically, what we created here in the Warpstone Desert is the same situation we have here in the Mount Lee. Transfer for relations in single payment. Whenever we like it. Preferably every few turns. We do not lose any process. We gain massive relations with the Dark Elves and the Skaven. And we get some of their treasure. So we can have alliances or joining wars. This is the way to go. With any faction we want to work in the world. We have to create a system like this. If this would not work, we would have to just give them money all the time. We'll get just annoying. Pay them every few turns. We would have millions in the treasure at some point anyways. We do have military access. After military access, payment every 3 turns works. As long as our ability rating is high. Because we also have this technology here. This was shit in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3 is solid.
No slacking. These kids are sitting ducks.
Sitting ducks. This guy still needs to build up, huh? Hey there, bro. Good morning.
Despair involve fighting.
Just in time for a smack. They didn't get any Legends of Renown, man. What the hell? They don't get Legends of Renown when we want them, they got Legends of Renown when we don't want them. Pyrrhic victory, oh man. Ah, guys, so much about fighting here. That's ideal bloody point. There's a good smack here. Going for bloody. It's hard to get bloody on this stage unless we get auto result like this. But don't worry, once we get the bloody, we'll fight all of these big battles. Nice. Potion of strength, magic item. So we got a Kachink and Kolek is gone. We didn't get 20 anti-large and Grimgor though, not critical though. Grimgor has some anti-large and has massive attacks, it doesn't really do anything. We got Mentor, 2 on the Bob. Bob Mentors are excellent. Because it's our main hero. One that matters most. Grimgor has a couple of skill points left. 5 left. 5 left. I see 3. I see 3, I see 4. So 1 can go wherever, huh? Grimgor is at 8700 health. I kinda like the idea of getting Thresh and Throt on Grimgor. I would also really like to get Vurzak and Krogar as well. A 10 defense on Grimgor is a lot, because this is where you can excel further. So this what this means, we get another 10% health, which is over 700 health. We get 10 defense, we get 10 physical resistance, and get 12% speed. I would like to get this thing in Grimgor. Everything else don't really care. Everything else, whatever. But Trot, Thresh, Vurzak, and Laz, and the Krogar, that's what I'd like to get. I'm not sure Nakai has these days, but Nakai will respawn at some point. Just a matter of time. We might go look for him. Defense on Grimgor is crazy good. It's a one stat that gives him so much more toughness on this health. Because Grimgor can have like 11,000 health nearly. And you get more defense and any resistances at that point. Good luck. He's bulky, so he's easy to hit, and his hitbox doesn't move. So anything that locks on him, especially as anti-infantry, will be consistent damage against him. And the only thing we can do to counter this is by having higher defense and some resistances. He's easier to lock on than a Dwarf Lord. So these things do help against some really tough enemies. It's just an overkill otherwise. Just a fun overkill, right? But if you can have fun overkill with the melee lords, what can you have? These guys have literally been lined the moment the war started. Aha, don't fail me second turn in a row.
I serve.
I don't think it matters anymore, they're too close to the city.
This is my land. Ula of Makas.
One, two, three, four, 5 good units you can see here. 5 good units. They've recently taken some damage for whatever reason. That's why they are here, because of that engineer. What they called Infernal Castellan.
Talk, send me to battle.
These guys want to smack? Oh, we'll smack. There might be another army coming here. We're putting this one in harm's way. So I attack the fire mouth, and they have 2 armies. Steve will probably gonna get destroyed. This is why you need spies around. It's too high of a risk like that. Even if we move here,
Threat Ragima.
he's at war with Karasakarak and Karakadan. There is unlikely there's another army here. Unlikely. If they are, it's just really bad RNG. This army will have to underway, so we still have room to retreat. They only have 1 move to reinforce.
Start the war. I'll crush them all.
They could still be somewhere here. Which means we have to leave the city.
This is my land. Fighting soon.
This looks like good smack for Steve, just need to engage. I mean, our army is too much.
What you want?
This is crazy. We're just missing a shaman in this army. But I don't really have to have a shaman. We can just also go grinder style. Some battles we use shaman just to buff attack and defense and magic attacks. And we don't always use damage. We just use sometimes disruption as well. The only time those things do real damage where you overcast. Once these boys hit rank 7, oh boy. Anybody in our way, beware. Trolls are ready to hit the next tier of craziness. We got Merciless to Ming with the 5 armor for the entire army. Nice for the trolls. We didn't get. Oh, we got. No, we didn't get the one for 3 defense. This guy's not disciplined, so we missed to attack into leadership. But our Steve is the fastest wyvern in the world, rider in the world. Just need to get the banner of swiftness to even increase it further. So this is going to be a mounted wizard bully. So any characters that are casters and are mounted will get the little bit of shit. This is going to be our main target always. Anything larger can defend itself. Preferably wizards. Other than that, we just target whatever is the weakest that can fight back, since we're a fast flying unit. What is this? Force here? Is that trash resource, huh? Still stuck in Warhammer 1. Gotta go after these guys, because they are gonna cause trouble otherwise. They went around, they're fleeing. Karak Azorn probably gonna get attacked, taken this turn, but that's fine, as long as we know what this army is. Why can't the Green Six have an enchanted item like this? Now that's exactly the kind of enchanted item I was talking about when I hoped that there was something other than a potion of healing or a 10% missile resistance. We need more enchanted items like this.
Refused.
I might just sack this and flee. Wanna kill anybody here? We have only 2 guys in reserve. I don't want to kill a Discipline Lord even at 6 ranks lower. I think aggressive better than perceptive. This guy is good to follow around, but we don't really want to follow around anymore. Why want to kill somebody? Because of Distilling Mentor experience. This guy nobody named. I guess we can kill him. We'll also give experience to Oglok. Oglok is immortal.
Now's the time. Gork, send me to bow.
Okay. We don't want to have any items on him. Unless there are greenskins only items.
No.
No goblins allowed. We got we do have some units here. We shall send this army after them though.
Denied.
Okay, these 3. They're no longer skirmish properly, so less annoying. This is all trash. These 3 are nest against the greenskins, because we have to fight them in melee. This guy's a frenzy, berserking, and anti-infantry. So we need to have like a large unit that can charge to clear them. They have no armor. Squeaks eat that unit for breakfast. That's 5,000. Is he with this element worth 5,000? And if we win, it's 7,000.
A step too far. Refused.
I'm not paying 7,000 for this shit. Was tier 3 sure.
The boys are pleased.
Violence. Hopefully nobody in range on the other side. This guy can actually get talisman and enchanted items. Put a weapon there. Back home, yeah. We gotta keep that potion of speed for Steve. Like I said, fastest Wyvern Rider in the world. What is the fastest Wyvern Rider with a potion of speed? We gotta have Nitro. We just need to get banner of swiftness. 2 potions of strength. That's crazy for the Bobs.
That's what more.
Bob, heroic killing blow, and deadly onslaught if you go with it. We do character kill Bobs and Goblin armies. Because we don't get boss of the field, we get line cracker. So you get a line cracker, heroic killing blow, and potion of strength. That's if you play goblins. But if you don't have potion of healing, we can put potion of strength on these guys as well. Still very solid if we don't have other potion. It's a character killer.
Gork, send me to battle.
Gitsnik, deadly onslaught, and potion of strength. We can have some fun with that. Why is there not like an upgrade version of potion of strength and potion of speed where you get 2 charges? 2 uses, you know. Small indie company. Lost all sense of innovation with the power creep and price raising.
go. Despair involve fighting.
Nice 5 corruption, this Bob.
Gork's
That's literally the only ancillaries that work here. 2 out of 6. So there is a character in this game that exists that has 2 out of 6 working ancillaries. What with the rest? Nothing works that exists. I might miss one of them, but there's nothing to equip on the half of it that works. And this is not even that important. Just extra thing to remove corruption immediately. Instead of, 6 turns, you do it in 4 turns. If you have it on every character. This one does not work on heroes. None of them do.
Ready for murdering. Now's the time. Start the war.
So Sir John Falstaff is tough. Haven't seen a disciplined Bob since the start, huh?
Let's go.
Hashnat and Ice Steve are strong. And we get 3 perceptive ones. Both our hags are disciplined. Tiny's wife and Tiny's girlfriend.
The time.
I guess the next one is gonna be Tiny's mom, since he started. I'm sorry, guys. I'm saving the Helms of Discord for the shamans, which we can't seem to find. There's nothing else here, huh?
This is my land.
I mean, Spell Shield is good enough for fire defense. We got our capital back. Steve's Eyrie is the starting capital of Grimgor, and we can't change the capital. If somebody is in the range here, well, he's only 15. We are back at the Chaos Dwarf conflict here after trampling one of the Chaos Dwarf factions. The Wars of Zar seemed like a rather weak faction. They didn't try to fight anybody else to gain more strength.
I's the biggest. Yeah, I'll do it. Gork's fists. Despair involve fighting.
No resources here. Chaos Fortress. Yeah, I'm gonna smack the other north first before going back to the other side. I don't wanna get annoyed here. I don't remember this icon looking like this.
Greenskin filth. What is your message? And tell me why I do not reap your
Do we get on Archeon's good side? He's busy in Kislev.
simpering fools. You dare come before me?
He's allied with disciples of a shoot.
Times?
And they don't like that we gave gifts to Sylvania, otherwise he would have actually liked us. Almost. Looks like an army is being recruited here. It's almost like they're responding to this already. But we know that one army is here and they have two enemies. There's no way they have armies all over the place. They're way overextended to respond to all this shit.
On it!
That doesn't look like any of this trash. Get 3 okay units, but they only work if the rest of the army is good. We can sack both the sentinels and the Black Fortress, ideally. We're putting this army under stress, though. If they get destroyed, we just lose the Hydra. This is not a high-value army anymore. This is just standard foot soldiers here.
Do what I says. I'll drag them defenders out. The big boss triumphs.
Big Barter can turn one of our units. It's actually above average units. And they actually might even be worth using in some armies. At least for flavor. Acceptable enough to use over the alternatives. They have shittier battle skills though, the base one at least. We need to keep an eye where Astragot is moving. No one gets surprised by Astragot. According to our spies, the Plain of Zar has 39 to 41 units garrisoned. So it looks like 2 armies are in this province. But that's not this faction, this is the Servants of the Conclave. Zone School is the Disciples of Shu, that's the Astragos faction. Military presence at 7, so there are more than 2 armies garrison this place. Okay, we know this close at least. It doesn't matter if he's in this province, as long as he's not on the move to surprise out of fog of war. We have enough agents to keep an eye on that now.
Born for war. Biggest.
We just need to confirm 100% that Gromdel is dead.
Get rowing.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Gift of Salnation, this Dark Supreme Sorceress. I guess what happens in the Fog of War stays in Fog of War. Am I right? Okay, keep the money up. That's one is getting attacked. This is our capital province, huh? Our capital away from capital. This is where we build up a city. If we're gonna recruit new massive armies, it's gonna be in the Celestial Riverlands. So start here, underway here, and then travel west. This will be one of the positions. This is all the build up completely. This one gives us +1 recruit rank. And this one gives us access to the Rogue Idol. We don't want to build this building anywhere else unless we want to play with notifications. It's a really poor tier 5 building. That really should not even exist. Money first. If I just build everything, all this disappears, so it's unrealistic. Till we sack a couple more cities. Okay, that's it for a turn. 6 armies. One is emergency. One is poking where they're not supposed to be poking, and one is crushing the rest of the Norse Conceal. I would like to have this a buffer here, but not critical. We could transfer the ownership of the settlements.
Simpering fools! You dare come before me, the Lord of the End?
If I give them a Dark Fortress, they might actually do a little bit better. Without a military access, we won't be able to cross here without an underway. This two might also be enough. It's very low value to them, though. I like Archaon causing shit in the west. We do have a penalty with him currently because of blood. And the blood doesn't want to give us diplomacy because of distance. I guesstimate half the military of Legion of Asgard is busy with the dwarves. Now that we have arrived, most of them probably will be busy with us. Oh, fog of war. I keep forgetting the goddamn engineers. At least they didn't attack immediately. Experience for Oglok here. I think at least he gets experience. What did that thing is called? The Castellan something mumbo jumbo? Infernal Castellan. Those fuckers. Keep forgetting about those.
I'll crush them all!
God damn, what the fuck, man? That's an army. At least they didn't kill Kalidius here.
Duke, send me to battle!
Kalidius will leave the city and come get help. I keep forgetting about those fucking Castellans. They have enough movement to do this shit.
Tyrant decides.
Nothing important this army, really. We didn't even invest the scrap on the trolls. Just the Lord is the only thing that's important here. We could attempt to grind them down. I don't think we can actually win this one if we remove the Lord. I have the Lord, maybe. They don't have abilities, but they have 2 hell cannons. 2 dual axes. Maybe the trolls could deliver. If I replace Kalidius, there is no way. We need the boys. But we could replace him with somebody who has the boys. But this guy can actually smack their characters. Think about it. It's a long term. If we get those guys in a proper position where they don't open fire when we get close, those hell cannons already is gonna be a pain in the ass.
By the cruel seas. The Kraken Lord cometh. Your obedience is required.
Just checking the values for consistency.
Snakes. You are here. We are here. Yes. Speak then. Yes, yes.
So we could have traded Kunlan for the Sugar Mom city, huh? That city is still valued at way too high. Now this trade makes a lot of sense. There's a valuable landmark in that city. They would want 18,000 for 3.9 value. It's cause the distance, Disco. Cause the distance. And we have not allied with them, and we can't invite them to war cause of the rules. If this is a regular campaign, they'll be all at war with 3 to 4 factions.
What? When I gets there, gonna stab. Best idea yet. Move in.
Bold Cool's about to smack some Chaos Dwarfs. What happened here, boys? You got surprised?
Bold for war. Serves them right?
You're a pretender.
They actually want to get attacked here, so they disengage. This guy declared on somebody. Oh, nice. Dolgan were trespassing their territory. And where did that army go? Are they following us around? They went back. Maybe they're targeting weak settlements, but those weak settlements are nothing for them.
Tribe leader. They're a fight there.
We can see Clan Ashen and Blessed Red spy on the side of the map.
When I get there, gonna stab. Yes, boss. Gonna be quick.
Ola Avmakas! Usula Matumzir Mutash. Ha! Ekwazok!
This looks bad, but nothing really that crazy.
Makas!
This is trash.
Ola Avmakas! Usula Matumzir Mutash.
Yeah, the banner of Eternal Flame should go probably to one of these 2 units. We knew that there were 2 armies here.
Ready for murdering. In charge.
No.
On the wrecking ball. Boss is best.
Denied.
Yeah, what?
I'm gonna clear this north area first.
Let's get some.
What's this movement here? 145? 145.
This'll be good. Not gonna happen.
We clear them north, so at least we know they're not in the north. That was some necessary damage there, though.
Let's go.
Dragon's Death. No resources. Challenge Stone, no resources.
What could you possibly offer me?
We gotta get the fuck out of this. I mean, look at this. We just actually arrived in this area. It's almost... The Chaos Corruption is gone. What is it, like 4 turns? 4 turns from 100 to 0. Nice that we actually have moon from here to this. So that 10% does help there.
Me?
What is this guy here? Cavalry, huh? Cavalry. We'll also attack the Blizzard Peak. We'll reinforce it. We got a pig rider here.
Just go.
Those guys get attacked, they retreat to the other side and then rush the other settlement. What's the best thing to do then here?
No.
Maybe block them first.
What do you want? Yes. You're the boss.
In Rom 2 or Attila, if you block the army, they wouldn't be able to retreat or reinforce. They got changed in Warhammer series.
Morg says what? Denied.
Well, their movement now is literally non-existent, so wherever they go, we catch them next turn.
Yes,
Just out of range. Yeah, I can see they can't really leave. Even if they march, I think we still catch them. The old Total War games had lightning strike. It was called Night Attack. That was much harder to unlock, though.
Let's get stabby.
It was not even available to everybody.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Thanks,
shit?
Pence.
Holy shit. What the
Oh, we
hell?
got another one of these special skills here, which help with replenishment. There's an army here somewhere. It's hard to say where they go, but if I had to guess, they're either here or here. The only reason they would be here is because of this. But why would they move there if they not attack this instead? It's another army in the plain of Zar.
Ek-Uti. Ready.
I don't think anybody's gonna come here. If they do, we'll just smack everything here. 1, 2 settlements doesn't matter anything at this point for us. We get 47 settlements. We get juicy targets, we'll get more money than we can spend. Just get more armies. I'm gonna guess they're going here. Let's say they're going here, okay?
Come on.
South is fine. This would be bad. Okay, they went south. They got engineer for 25%. It's called the Castellan something. Those things surprise, because you're not really playing for those. These things can be random in the army, and like when you play this game for a while, you're like, this is the movement, this is your movement, you get moon buffs, they can't reach you. Bam, Master Engineer or Infernal Castellan in the army, or the Banshee, and all of a sudden they're on you. Surprise.
talking.
They went south.
Let's get moving.
Maybe they ambushed. There's actually high corruption here. We lose 10% of the army. High corruption, just in, I guess it's the Nurgle corruption. It's increasing 1 per turn.
Huh? Going.
Might still attack Carcassonne next turn if they haven't moved much. This is the capital of the Legion of Asgore.
Uldi. Ola Afmakas.
They got an upgraded Dreadquake battery. 3 uses. Sounds like a huge pain in the ass.
Let's get out. Super ass. Get nasty.
There's a massive sec here and it's worth risking.
Strongest, meanest.
I'm not really only worried about this Dreadquake battery and the Hell Cannon. Shit, they got Sitting Doom as well. 20 power only. This Lamassu don't look like anything special. Just extra annoying if you're outnumbered. Garrison looks quite poor in this place. They didn't build the extra stuff on tier 5 settlement. Okay, we got a battle here, boys. Let's put a prediction. Still plenty of battles to happen against the Chaos Dwarfs. Might need to do one tricky one on this turn as well. Well, there's definitely one ability that's crazy. Maybe that's the one. Well, we have higher quality here. They do have the walls and that ability. Prediction is up for a Pyrrhic victory or other results. Was that the place where we attacked? And there was like a ridiculous amount of greenskins in the city. We didn't have enough to take the city. Guy, is this a tier 5 city or what? Look at this lack of consistency with all this shit. You would have exactly this city, but on the side of the map, this would say also Piercing Tower, but it would have the strongest projectiles available. Work in progress.
Gonna get messy.
This is gonna get messy, no shit. Oh shit. One tower on the right. I really like this location here. Very nice area if you're dwarves. Just need to have like a tier 4 garrison building. If you buy their next 5 DLC, $50 each, they may consider fixing it. Yeah, guys, support small in the bakery. Buy DLC on release. On release, pre-purchase it. Pre-purchase it, and they might patch it. Right after they waste 90% of it into delusional projects.
I wanna see blood.
This army is pretty straightforward.
Ardboyz. Yeah. Ardboyz. Ready. Go, go, go. Ready. Go, go, go. This is it. Next. Come on in. Moving fast. Ardboyz.
What kind of the combat dropper like that? Setting doom. I think that's their oh shit, what the hell is that? Stop! Get the fuck out of there! Another sing doom. That's the battery, huh? Okay, yeah, that shit destroys units. What the hell is that? They didn't have those 2 extra buttons there. Hex! Hex! Report! Gavin, shut this down! Where's that other button come from? They didn't say they had that ability. And this guy has landed down there. Oh my god. Bolt cools, what the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of here. Good thing the doors are not broken. We can just go into the air. That's Wyvern, guys. Breakfast. From proper troops.
Let's get out.
I think he got shot badly there. There's too many units on the door. There's nuclear launch detected again. Why are they happening at what is this? Where's the second one coming from? Isn't this the direct quick battery thingy? Are they shooting multiple shit at the same time on multiple locations? And the Wyvern is so bad, man. Getting bullied by some creature here. We are not getting in this city right now.
Let's get 'em. Here we go. Don't agree. Attack them. Ardboyz.
I have one more of these those abilities. Unlocking that guy at least.
Moving fast. For good. Bigger. The war is here. Ready. Go, get some.
Instead of a shit of troops. Just a little bit chaotic. Oh man, he actually went down instead of going around. This was a full health unit, I think.
Where's the scrap?
That was a third one.
Ardboyz. Crush 'em. Ready. Go.
Additional minus the Lord ability. Flame Shadow? Okay. I knew there was something surprising happening there. There was such a big stress here. We have more guys now. It's tricky when we have to go over the walls and through the holes, cause a lot of pressure from all these abilities. Why Hydra is replenishing.
Let's fight. Smash 'em. Ready. Please, one more.
We got in and they're out of bullshit. Baby, come back! They poked with too much fire, so they put things traumatized.
Let's get some. Ardboyz. Ardboyz. Yeah. Ready. Go.
I'll cancel his 5 shots.
Let's get 'em, boys. Ready.
Announcer? What happened to the announcer? Why did the announcer bug? Why is the announcer bugged?
Begin. Chopper's out. Chopper's out. Reach me. Find him and kill him. Chopper's ready. Where's the scrap?
Okay, the walls are ours, boys. Kill the rest of them.
Let's fight! Let's go! Go! Attack!
Volkuls might get wounded here. Let's roast these laborers.
On it!
They got a tower shooting there. Too much about 38 ward save. 38 resistance.
I will. Here we go!
47 held on bolt cools. They're routed. Hell cannons are still gonna fight though. I did more than I expect they would do. Their abilities are kind of like they hit you out of nowhere, you know. To get familiar with them, they're quite spooky. But that guy had another ability called Flame and Shadow.
Engage! Crush 'em! Chopper's ready!
Bolt cools flying with 13 health. Oh my god.
Ready! Go!
Get the fuck out of this place.
Go! Ready! Let's do it!
Just chill.
Go!
How the fuck did Bloom Cools not get wounded this one? My bad. Bolt Cools. The unhaired. 13 health, boys. I think they shot him once, and one of those big flying things locked him in once. This Chaos Stunt is definitely have those abilities that give them the edge over the regular Stunties. Especially if ignorance, attackers' ignorance or the opponent ignorance on their side. That's a lot of biggins, man. Biggins are tough. It's armor on every one of them. Feral Hydra did deliver here. Was poked nearly to death. 75% of the another take its place was used. That's the biggest punishment so far on the Hydra. Pretty quick, they're going for bloody. Not a single unit of biggins got destroyed. And they tried. One just got veterancy. We don't have a rank 7 skill yet. We got a 6,700 battle loot and nearly 5,000 experience. The Lord did good. This one shot nicely once or twice. All cannon delivered. 58,000 sec. Ka-ching. Don't have the Sentinels in range. I hope we had both of them in range. This is the capital of Legion of Asgard, we just backdoored them. I don't think anybody else is in position, considering one of their armies in the mountains. My new city! This guy only had 1 point as the boys.
Now's the time.
This one went from tier 5 to tier 3. Yeah, you can sack and occupy and still keep it at tier 5. We kept 2 cities on tier 5 for that. This is just a chance. There might be a hidden feature where they have to condition has to be met, but we call it a chance. This unit's Otta really, they just like it put out 4 to 6 more base melee attack. It's like, what the fuck? Or this heavy clubs with 8 attack should work on all orcs. Why did this one not work on cavalry and the chariots? They literally have no attack. To make things worse, their battle skill is nothing special. They increase their speed as it is, so speed is always nice. But the charge, they only had the charge and speed. They need attack. Attack, attack, attack. This one doesn't even buff the damage on the regular pigs. Their technologies are poor. And their base attack is really bad. I do kind of want to see more of their attack animation on some of their units, though. But if we had 3 Ardboyz instead of 3 big ones in this battle, we might have lost the battle. We don't really need more than 2 Ardboyz. Some field battles, this can come quite in handy. And we might be getting pig barter. Those units actually are usable with pig barter. Nothing special though.
This is my land.
Aktama.
Sandwich the bow.
Hey. That building is horrible. The building is horrible as well. This is tier 2 units at best. Even if they fix the technology to buff their attack, and if they give them more base attack, they're still a tier 2 unit at best. Pigs would be okay, but they're like on a building like this. 1 or 2 of no big deal. But this building is just makes them even worse.
Start the war. Now's the time.
Guess I'm really having a couple more faster units on the field battle.
Born for war. Moving out.
That's a lot of military from Dark Elves here.
Chosen of Hecate.
Look at this spooky stuff here.
Who seeks me?
Have I ever started a campaign? What are the reasons to do it? Well, in recent years, mostly because of safe corruption. I don't really restart campaigns. Try not to. For example, we had one Norse campaign that safe corrupted early on, and we restarted it. We had hiking campaign also bug during a turn order, and we restarted it.
Uncrushable. You walk. Dog, send me to battle.
Two hell cannons, man! Why do they have 2 hell cannons? One of those skulker nonsense. I got 5 stone trolls. 5 stone trolls, god damn it! Put a prediction for this one. I'm gonna put Cletus on the risk here. Terrain is gonna be in our favor, right? Prediction is up, short break. We back, boys. So this is an army that early on bothered us. Came out of fog of war because of this Stellan guy. And they surprised us again with because that extra movement range. Forgot to put the items here.
Now's the time.
This guy's under risk, but it's not like he's disciplined. He does have labor that probably doesn't even work. Might be working, or might be they change some of this shit. Where the hell is Bull Cools?
This is my land.
I have many war bosses and not enough gear, so we gotta share. We'll see if Kalidius never VIP leaves. Might as well give the whole gear from Bolt Calls on him, is everything better.
Start the war.
Not much, but it might help. If he dies, we lose all of this.
I'll crush them all. Gork, send me to bow.
Okay, let's fight. Kill some scum. That's a wizard with 100 power. It's a fire wizard though. So if you're not familiar with their units, guys, let me tell you what I learned about them so far. So this guy is kind of like a dwarf lord, but instead of being tough at the melee stuff, he has more offense and defense, but also cast spells. This is their version of Master Engineer. It does seems like a just stat-wise better Master Engineer. These three are the Longbeards, and they're just better. They are just better. This is Trash, the Orc Laborers. Don't get spooked by these stinks. They have no armor, just a rebel. Poor health kinda as well, considering entities. These five are the Longbeards, but I guess it's kinda like a smaller regiment of Longbeards, so close to Quarrelers. More specialized Quarrelers. They have a pretty good air fire. In a way, it's like a version of Quarrelers that doesn't really exist on the Dwarf unit. They are kind of like better one. We got Bull Cantor Renders. They are basically Minotaurs. Really deadly. They have way more health than Minotaurs. This is the Bale Tower. This is the big one, I think. This one is just straight up nasty. We got two Kedai Fireborn. I'm not sure what to think about them yet. Not really sure what to think about them yet. And two Hell Cannons. Hell cannons with a mix of everything just make things worse, but I'm still more spooked of the hell cannons than anything else.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Well, Castellan did work for them this campaign because it put them into attack position twice now. These things can destroy a unit of big ones, no problem. So you gotta help with the trolls. This thing probably gonna eat trolls for breakfast. The only thing that really worries me here is their position for shooting. Hell cannon's gonna do damage guaranteed. There's nothing we can do about it. That bell towers could also bully our chariot. Doesn't look too good for them. It's a tier 5 unit. It does have impressive stats for a flyer. Tier 4. Goddamn hail cannons! Like one unit of Nested Skulkers is great in any Greenskin army. Or Night Goblins. "30 ammo hell cannons. Fucking hell, man. Hell cannon was one of the most terrifying units in Warhammer 1 for like longest time.
Here we go.
Let's see how much we can distract with this garrison rebel here. If that flying thing goes against the chariot, man, this is why the chariots are so bad. They just literally send any flyer on them and the chariots just die. They don't work against these units. They literally just don't. A Bell Taurus just glues on the chariot is dead. Missing armor on these guys, huh? We'll approach from this side here.
My horse, my horse. Oh, chariot.
It looks like the big uns could smack this thing if we just need to get down. No point putting armor on the left side. They don't even have to do anything, they just need to stay there. They have 60 shots on hell cannons. That's enough to kill third of our army. Invisible wall here, huh? Well, cannons tend to shoot to weaken from them.
Ardboyz. You boss. I'll do it. Big hands.
The downhill position here.
Good boys. Ardboyz. Moving on. Moving fast.
We eat president again!
Big speed.
Running! Moving
Damn, the fire claims to live that dude.
Ardboyz.
Those trees help. Good thing they're not far out trees.
Hard for a scrap.
You can hit this right side of the army. I'm not sure we're gonna get those hell counts.
Show us the enemy. War boss. Go, go, go.
Those units anti-infantry there.
Please, me.
Beats me, yeah.
Run it. On it. Silver.
Some bug going. There's too many shooters waiting there if we do anything about it.
Shoot them. Ready.
Let's charge the wall while we still can. Unit is not dying.
Let's get 'em. Moving fast. Run, boys.
We had a distraction there and it's working. It looked like they got a one shot there, but we got into them.
Here we go. Go, go, go. Ardboyz.
Trolls got murdered by the dual axes. Nice. Those guys don't even have flaming attacks.
Run, boys.
Not even anti-large, by the way.
Big hands.
Losing a unit of trolls like that, this is looking doomed.
Down.
So this unit here, anti-infantry, just the little trolls. Must be something with their attack animations. They're overperforming.
We're the green tide. Attack. Run, boys.
Overperforming.
Don't say that.
Another 3 unit of trolls getting routed.
Big hands. All right. Ready. We'll do this. Let's fight. We're the green tide. Listen, sir. All right. No monster.
Is it that close to the exit? Another Ardboyz, we need you.
Chopper's ready.
They not seem to be killing any of this Infernal Guard.
Let's get some boys. Come on, boys. Come on.
Hell cannons just keep firing.
Come on. Ardboyz. War boss.
Those bull cantors are such bullshit, man. It's like, doesn't matter if they're anti-large, anti-infantry, regular, they all delete shit. Helps with they have 10,000 health.
Run, boys. We're off. I want to see.
Another wow, the ones gonna route here.
Here we go. Listen. Shifty. Hold one shot.
I mean, it looks like we're gonna be routing anyways.
This is gonna get Russian. Bring it. Find them. Kill them.
There's way too many units actually fighting this guy. 3 units of trolls. How many casualties here? One more. Thing is also really too much. This is where the other one unit running here. Is the one here? Here, there's one more of those units that are going to lead all the infantry.
Where's the scrap?
Our war boss is going down.
Get out!
We haven't killed their lord. The thing is causing terror now.
Time for slaughtering! Let's fight!
We got the hell cannons down.
Where's the scrap?
Kill that thing. Why it's not gonna hold the leadership here? And we lost a unit of trolls to those Centaurus thingies. Still 15 running around. Their lord is back. This is going. It can happen. We can actually get the route here and they can get the route here at the same time. We just have to kill that unit there. Come on, boys, deliver! Choppers out, shooters. Get rid of those cows. Probably hide the war boss here, otherwise, if he gets killed, we might get routed before they get routed. We have to kill this unit. Trolls are holding now. I think we're good here. Trolls should win the rest of the fight. Do not send trolls in a direct charge against any of the bull centaurs. And units is nonsense. Just like park minotaurs. Als we met de infantry anti large, the arm pierce, they'll murder everything. Still this one big one running around. Missed the charge there. I might get terrified now. This thing is too damaged to fight like this. This is the Conclave, one of their starting armies. The army losses. Yeah, this fight could have gone both ways for sure. Haven't killed the Bell Taurus. And this is why we need Grimgor opening fights against these Chaos Dwarves, so we have easier time destroying their main armies. Not this tier 3 armies. If those laborers were anything else, we would have lost this fight. We need some Boy Biggins for the Centaurs. If the Biggins lose to the Centaurs, then the Boys will be even worse. Because Boys is just weaker than the Biggins for fighting such a unit. These are 100 guys. 100 guys. They have nearly 11,000 health. Cavalry is just faster. Initially hits harder, but also gonna take more damage initially. The Centaurs seem to be overperforming in a lot of situations. Their hell cannons are just shooting at range units for most of the time. Nobody got killed. Well, yeah, these guys did a pretty good job. The laborers, much can be expected. 4 out of the 5 fire glaives did very good. Both Centaurs overperformed. The stings, as expected, was a lot. All cannons harassed a lot, but they didn't deliver that much damage. Still force our hand to engage. It's a miracle none of the units got killed. A miracle.
Now's the time.
2 ranks for Cletus there, VIP. Trolls didn't get the big lads. Could be one of the reasons they underperformed against the Centaurs. Six attack and 12% weapon strength, that's a lot. Especially when you need attack.
Ekwazak.
We have opportunity to end this engineer.
This is my land.
So turns out this time their engineer was the end of them. Or the engineer Castellan, right? Infernal Castellan.
Born for war. What? Choppers out.
Looks like 3 to 4 units dead in auto resolve. 5. That was a victory. That's a really solid army. I think they started the game with that army. Imagine they had one of those abilities.
Rhyhorns, Rhyrops. Figures. I'll do it. Moving fast.
Trolls now have more attack, more damage.
Don't punch ya. Go.
There's one shot a troll there. Might have been an overcast. I think that's a large.
Figures. Bring us to battle.
What's that? Must be his range projectile. We just have to kill the Lord here.
This is kind of aggression. Run it! Watch out for that!
Well, one of the servants of the Conclave's main army has been destroyed. Not sure how's their plan to rebuild armies. There's also one of the generals and the heroes got killed. Unless this is their leader. $4,500 for this guy, so.
I'll crush them all!
Well, we got revenge on against one of their armies.
Ekuldi!
There's another one here. I think this one was more or less the same. Or they were more good quality. Let's not get into settlement this time. I mean, look at this. They could have attacked Steve's Erie with both their armies, but they didn't. They just besieged one army. They could have guaranteed the victory there. Unless this army was here, which I don't think they were. So they could have sent both armies just to click the city. Clearly, would have been dead.
Ready!
We'll be poking this area with when Grimgor gets back. I'll send this army to help stop any whack-a-mole here. We got a couple more settlements to bring down. And then it's Astragot and Conclave.
Now we're talking. Keep moving.
That was one long turn. Long turn and two big battles against the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeti Peak. Mountain no resources here, both regions. Listen, the Chaos Dwarf army moving somewhere here, we're not sure where. But they should be here at this point unless they're on their way back. Unless they're here. Treasury is filled. Time to build more. Blood Peak, that's the one to the north. Eastern Steppes. And some very expensive buildings. Black Core Global. Arctor Global. Trollhag. This is to get rid of the notification, but we are not playing with notifications right now. Bob. Bob. Black Core Global. Global. Volari. If shit hits the fan, this is the place where they're gonna go. Global. Waste of money. This is Krakatan. That's a currency. This one might get attacked, so we'll just ignore it for now. Bob and the raiding stash. Is it me or those CA Star Horse have determined that everybody's just using disciplined orc shamans? So to balance the game around, they lower the chance of discipline in the pools and increase the chance of everything else in the pool. That's like sounds like a thing those Egypts would do. Remember those traits they released at the beginning of Warhammer 3 for Warhammer 3 factions? Sounds about right to me. Instead of just making you know, something else viable for the shamans. There's another golden big boss for spying around. I'm gonna be sending more and more spies west.
What you want? You're the boss.
Switched here, huh?
River throw.
120 scrap. We need to sell more scrap things. There's 100 on the right side. It's gonna bump the second by 20%. Wasn't paying attention with the army moved, but oh, there they are. So they went south, so they went around us, and they went back for the city. They didn't attack the city last turn, but now that we are in the range of the city, they are attacking it. I'm not even sure this one can kill anything. Now at least we can see what they have. One, two, three, 4, 5. Six poor units, you know. We are in range here, so I wonder what they're gonna do. They're gonna occupy? Oh, they want to replenish. That's a smart thing to do, occupy and replenish. They sack that thing where it make no sense, a tier 1 settlement. Turn 91. That migration for growth. It's a kind of poor event. 3 turns, bare bone stuff. Why not just double this effect on 3 turns? Okay, let's Start the turn with the usual diplomacy. We got 47 settlements. Still get Troll Hags and the Shamans. We got 26,000 income. Rank 12 on the military. With that, I take another army still replenishing.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Lokir has declared war on Dolgan. Dolgan are the puppets that remain from the Kolek. They are circling the drain, almost dead.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should
Checking
I not take yours?
Valis for consistency, just a little bit science. I think they might have fixed that issue that was in the early Warhammer 3. You know what would be amazing if Nagan Confederates Blessed Red? I would love that. Then we can murder Nagan in here.
Spirits, I see.
This western side of the wall is gonna be a fucking disaster. Good thing there are no dwarves there. We can totally ignore this. We have to look for Gromberdal and we have to look for the Spinosauric dwarves. That's it. If they're gone, easy game, easy life. We don't have to deal with the western side of the world.
Blades, yes, yes.
Clan Nation has attacked the servants of the Conclave. Nice. They follow in our footsteps without direction.
Grand Hierophant Kadeb.
Unstoppable!
Excellent.
So, the second strongest faction in the world are the Daughters of the Forest. And the third strongest faction in the world is Sylvania. That we know of.
Born for war. If I could,
Nice settlements there. Krone.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
What the hell is this? Why am I not surprised? Shooters. 7,000 health on a ranged unit. Stock, snipe, 150 range, Wagger deployment. They can't shoot in every direction. It looks like they got tougher shades. Not as good as shades in range, but they're just way tougher. Well, this is we find out why this faction is doing so well. They added shades to Kislev. Why do they have so much health? They just copied the Streltsy health? But Streltsy is supposed to be a melee unit as well. What the fuck, man? What the hell is Streltsy? Point of Streltsy now. These are Streltsy, 140 range. They got very high AP damage, fast projectile, 13-second reload. And they have to respect the arc fire. This unit has 150 range, so more range, and they just got more damage. And they don't respect the line of fire. What the fuck? What the fuck are they smoking? Why they strats were all the poorly used? And they gave this unit 7,000 health, the same as Streltsy. Disgusting, man. Disgusting, man. This is what I'm talking about, guys. The blade and power creep bullshit. They made a better range unit. It's easier to use. They even have more ammo. And they gave them 150 range as well. They have crossbows or something? They should not have 150 range, man. That's bullshit. They crossbows? They're just better stealthy range attack. And then they have stock as well. It says here on the right side. Created as a secretive military order in the reign of Tsar Alexios the Red, the Yakshina became a force to feared. Rooting out conspirators, eliminating them without trial or compunction. In times of war, these agents ensure utter loyalty from the generals of Kislev, often keeping them in line through fear alone. Yet the enemies of the motherland are no safer from their machinations. Yakshina ambushers often hunt such foes with murderous intent, putting their unusual skills to use on the battlefield. As elite assassins,
Holy shit! What the hell?
they stalk their enemies from afar, often making use of cover to lurk unseen, even in the heat of combat. Every quarrel from their crossbows finds its mark, piercing the heart or burrowing deep into the enemy's skull. So another elite unit that's just gonna be spammed like Cossars. Have same upkeep as the Streltsy. What the fuck, man? Elite unit that has like generic cost. They have 4 in the army. I bet they designed this unit like this because they put this faction into this area of the map. Then again, they designed all this crap for Realm of Chaos first. One thing I don't get, why do they have more damage with crossbows or guns? This shit just ain't right. 5, 17, 13. 10, 18, 12. They even reload faster. That is just stupid. Stupid. This gotta be one of the most stupid things I've seen so far. Have they have no shame with this bullshit? This is fucked up, man. You know what's the best thing about this unit over the stealth? It's not even their the range difference. This unit has even 6 more speed, man. Might as well be vampires. Might as well be vampires. They have the same speed as the Sisters of Aulon. I guess they're comparable to the Shadow Warriors in like the unit type. But Shadow Warriors look like trash compared to that unit. How do you went from the Shadow Warriors looking like this to some Kislev guys looking like this? And they have no respect to the previous unit. It's retarded what it is. They're retarded. Making shit like this.
Kill him! Not doing it!
Let's not drop half a chariot again. Does this unit is available to all of Kislev have the DLC or just the what's it called? Hag, Krone, Stanky, I don't know what's she called. All Kislev factions. No wonder Kislev was doing also better in the Kislev area. Why don't we have Grimgor spent so much time in the east, don't have the what's it called campaigner yet, the extra movement and the perfect vigor.
Back is the new green! Check out me weapon! Attack! This battle leads to war!
Let's delete characters nicely.
Black Horse Road!
There's Marauder Champions. Where the hell are the Marauder Champions go? We got a Marauder Champions here.
Simon! Feel the power! Whoa! The Black Horse will red! For rock!
Aldous over done damage to some are using their inclination. And it's a bad climate here. Oh, they're bracing.
is.
Forgot it's this courage thing.
This is it. Gonna toss spills. Simon, biggest, brutalist orc. I'm the meanest. I'm the...
I love when the Crimson Killer just go from one unit to another unit, just killing everything. Even if they're just peasants here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thanks, Raza.
Gork's fist. This better involve fighting.
Grimgor's in rank 47. 9,000 health now.
Ready for murdering. Speak through your meek mouths.
He doesn't want that settlement now. What happens if these guys fight us?
Through your meek mouths. Mumble your pitiable
They
words.
switch their forces
so I
from
can use them
Kislev,
as a lash to flay your soul.
and we're gonna fight both them into Chaos Dwarves. I kinda don't like the idea of just going this area. If it can be avoided. Narcan can be pen DS for some factions. Surprising they veil it this high.
For chaos.
I should respect this as long as we have a good reliability rate. Should have moved us out already. Oh, look at this better replenishment on over in this climate.
You catch me.
The settlement is literally absolute trash for them, and they veiled it quite a bit.
Bone for war. I'll drag them defenders out. Do what I says. This is my land.
You're the boss.
Denied.
I'll crush you all.
No.
Bone for war.
Wanna see if they're gonna go around.
Find us a fight, yeah? You better move.
Ola Avmagas!
Bone for war. Start the war!
Ek Uti. Ek Wazak.
Ekudi Ekwazak. These guys have Infernal Castellan's wall.
Mork says what? On it.
You got bolt cools in this territory as well.
Worry not. The
Attacked the Legion of Asgard, but this guy didn't try to target them. They still stick to one enemy there.
sneaky, mate. Aboard the Tower of Blessed
They all have the
Dread.
same enemy. That might do something.
ruler of Makas.
Wyvern's teeth, yes.
An army's in the city.
Get up.
Three flyers and lots of guns. We don't have a shaman. Predictions up, let's go. Worst case scenario, we lose a couple of units. But they lose another army. Veteran armies will not happen overnight, over a couple of turns. More of these armies are dead, the easier the rest of the faction gonna fall. We already wreaking havoc in their core territories with another army. They're outnumbered like 2 times. Taking a turn of attrition is more dangerous than any army when you have a good army. Tiny's wife is with Steve. Don't get any ideas, Steve's.
Where's the scrap?
Wasn't paying attention if they had those abilities on this one. Well, 4 Archneroks are a nightmare, but they could get caught in a tough spot against the shooters. Can't smell these things. Nobody on the wall.
Margaret.
Spiders need rank 7 for missile resistance.
Time for a scrap. War! Ready! Go, go, go!
They have 2 flyers, so the Wyvern will get murdered if we send him there. You have faith in that unit.
The Black Hawks will win! Ardboyz! Here we go!
Boys on the walls, monsters through the gates.
Jobbers ready!
And that thing is sniping at trolls. With 4 trolls.
Ready for war!
There's a lot of trolls that can't handle all of them. They need the shooters in a good spot. Get that ability.
Let's go!
So he has that ability now. He's leading the Black Orcs.
Attack! Biggest through this door! Let's go, boys!
Massive. That's the Flaming Shadow, right?
Smash them!
Our army is way better than theirs.
Ardboyz! Black Hawks!
Oh, what happened to that monster? Dead.
Yes! Yes!
Thanks, Kolek.
Kill him good!
Kolek gave Steve 20 onto large.
Go, what's it?
Who needs Orc Shaman, right? We do. But until we get one, we can cast the laugh. I wish there was a mod that then made laugh a little bit on the cringier side. That would be perfect. I'll start using more Lord of Death if somebody put that. Gotta take a bio break here, boys. I'm gonna piss myself. Be back. Be back, boys. We have to break this barricade first. Spiders are in these things for breakfast here. We don't have the area attack buff yet.
Show us the enemy.
Break that barricade, boys! This is a very good barricade for them. I think land into spiders. We don't have room to fight here. Spiders getting blocked by the trolls. As a difference in entity size prevents pro fighting. Smack! Snap! Almost. So that's skull thingy. There's a spider here. We're going to do some Kentors here. There's the fellow guards fighting to the dead there. Haven't even got a single bug going here. Very monstrous.
On the bush.
I think he has 6-6 defense.
This is gonna get messy. I wanna see blood.
So announcer did bug during the course of the campaign. There goes the general.
Choppers out. Time for a scrap.
Send the black orcs to clear out this crop.
For slaughtering. This is it. Shifty.
Still underlarge most of this unit. 5, that's 16 attack somehow.
Ruining door.
Hey, Hastro.
Ready to bash. Warboss. It's fine.
What's that? Blunderbuss.
Find him and kill him.
Yeah, I'm lost skip for them. Uh, 20 underlarge noticeable when you're 6-5 attack. Close victory.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Trolls do all the work in these cities if they don't target them properly. Especially high rank pimp trolls. They can only do so much against the spiders unless they can hold them. This army has too many spiders really. We have spiders. This many spiders and trolls don't work well together. Like in an open field, we put the trolls on the left side and the right side, and the spiders fight together with the black orcs until they aren't large. Or both do the same. Then sure it works. When a siege, they're just blocking each other. $12,000 damage on Steve. 9,500 treasury, nice. Something in Grimgor. Grimgor would have gotten an additional 4% here. Okay, we destroyed an army of Legion of Asgore. I think that's the first one we destroyed. Unless we count the one that was in the Black Fortress. That one wasn't even a real army. No real army, no real garrison there.
Now's the time. Start the war.
Okay. So we got veterans here unlocked, and we have veteran trolls.
What you want?
Biggest and strongest grant defense, damage, and resistance to the monsters. That's an amazing skill. It's all good shit. Well, we got a Troll Hag in the army, which is plus 17% replenishment. We got 10% from technology, and we're inside a city, which is 15%.
I'll crush them all.
In other words, we nearly capped here.
Send me to battle.
We actually have the Bob as well, 4%. 19, 29, 46, almost capped, yeah. Let's give them a better vigor here. 2 bosses of the field with the smash and faster. You got this buff nearly up all the time. Yeah, the cold is going away. I've been feeling much better the last 2 days though. Well, these guys have 40 missile resistance, additional armor and defense. That damage is quite crazy. You can give them reinforced weapons. 203 weapon strength on a monster's infantry. That's one of the strongest monster infantry regarding damage. And the VA buff gives them more attack and damage.
Now's the time.
Well, we've beaten all the Chaos Dwarf armies that initially entered now since we got returned here. The war host is dead. We just have to deal with the Legion of Asgore and the Disciples of Shoot plus the Conclave. Conclave just lost one of their armies. It was a big battle. I think I'm gonna make a highlight of it. It was uncertain to the end. Well, like I said, some trolls have one of the highest. They're possibly the highest. But there's ways to make Minotaurs have extremely high damage as well. This one is clear. We're gonna send more scouts west. I have a couple near the armies.
Get going!
This is my land.
Okay.
For the 13. Yes, yes.
Yeah, they lost their army here. They still have some stuff around. Chaos Breaker.
I'll crush you all.
I have this one maxed on this army. El Caro Gobrenta, El Caro Gobrenta, El Caro Gobrenta. It's a minus 15 corruption. Plus the other stuff.
This is my land. Start the war.
It's a high chaos corruption because they control the settlement for a bit. That's why we are getting these things.
Start the war.
It's gonna take a while to bring it down. Adjacent provinces provide 9 corruption. I guess because of the chaos dwarfs.
Severance about.
Who's gonna attack next? I'm hoping Legion of Asgore. There's the Mountains of Morn. Yeah, we do have capital actually. Our border is like here. And we have 2 settlements below. We could maybe trade for this shit. This one is adjacent here and might be too soon to take it. The Mo Gate.
You come, we listen, you speak.
Can't trade Mogate.
Call me Lord Fellheart. I am much more than a mere...
We'll draw borders here. We'll draw borders. This is spices and this is tusks. This is a Monosumon, right? This one on the left. So this one makes sense to switch to the Iron Road. Amble Peak. Great Hall of Grisus. There's gold. Just basically another industry building. Better just to complete the province though, and maybe just keep one around. It looks like we can keep one around. We need what we have here and here with Greece as well. I'm gonna keep them around. Otherwise, you're gonna have to give money instead. Two regions here and has two regions here.
This is mine.
Bone Road is Firemouth, Blood Peak, Well Titans. This one here. It connects to the Wobson Desert and to the Wolflands. Yeah, okay. Karak isn't much value for us actually. But it looks like it could be mixed. I like this one because it connects there. It looks nice when it's all connected with one road. We definitely have some of these territories as currency with the Qgat. But long term it will piss both of them, but I'm not sure they're gonna start fighting. We have a system here to transfer increased relations. You can always use money as well. Bold Kults captured the capital of Legion of Asgore. Somehow, for some reason, it wasn't fortified.
Now's the time.
Let's get snappy.
They had war with the dwarves in the west, so they must have some armies in the west. Holy shit, look at these tier 5 cities around. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Another tier 5 city here. What the hell is this? Karakadrin and Karakazul? What the hell?
Aye.
It looks like they are here because of Clan Morse.
An ad!
Clan Morse creating headaches for the dwarves. That's interesting. We signed a military access with Archeon. We have military access with all his allies. That's cool. With all his vassals. Well, one thing is for sure, it looks like the dwarves on the other continents are dead. Dwarves on the other continents are dead, which means we need to destroy Legion of Asgore. We gotta destroy servants of the Conclave, disciples of Ashut, and a couple of these dwarf factions, plus Torek. Our entire campaign is here now. We destroy this and we don't have to worry about anything in the west. We're never gonna see Ultuan or Nagaroth or Lastria. Other than that, we do need a long victory. And looks like a long victory will be achieved before short victory. This weird ass shit assigned here. Really weird ass stuff. We can this is hot. Plus 3 recruit ranks. This is trash. Absolute trash. Look at that long campaign victory. Global recruitment capacity plus 2. That's for long victory. This is our global right now. And it's just growing every turn. Every few turns. Every tier 4 settlement will nearly increase by 1. So kinda very lackluster long victory reward. Short campaign victory is pretty good. 3 ranks for all armies. That is hot. What is not hot, they put a really shitty short campaign victory condition. It's all over the place. This is literally a long campaign victory. Looks like the rest of the Greensings are all dead. This one is bizarre, but we should try to get it immediately, because it'll trigger both long victory and short victory. Then we'll just have to worry about dwarves and chaos dwarves. That's the goal of the campaign: destroy dwarves and chaos dwarves while achieving long victory. It's tier 2, huh? If we don't trade now, we're not gonna see this for a while, huh? I guess Uskulak is could be the fifth one. Got Nangao, Black Fortress, Challenge Stone, and Honeyport. We could definitely trigger this now and get 3 ranks for recruits. That's nice, really nice. Especially because we're gonna get another rank here. And we get 1 rank from the giant building. And if it's a high rank general, that's rank 5 already. That's rank 6. And you could rank 6 troops. Any of them. And if you have other stuff, rank 7 immediately. Trying to get Great Hall of Grisus here. Great Hall of Grisus before it gets tier 3. Maybe just switch one of these settlements around. Karakaten. To these guys, any of this shit is the same.
Good reason.
Great Hall of Grisus. It has no value to them whatsoever. 76,000. Look at this. 10 points for a remote settlement with poor construct buildings. They want 76,000. This literally needs to get adjusted, man. It's ridiculous. Kraketen. And this one is more in their zone of influence to the south. I'm not even care about this settlement, but I want the short victory completed so we can trigger both short and long victory at the same time. To complete the long victory right now, we need to achieve short victory and another 4 settlements. We would have literally had this condition done before the 5th city if we didn't get this one from trade. This one should be probably like 3, not 5 of this. Or short. It's not really short. It's more like a normal campaign victory.
Behold, my alchemical and biological wonders.
This building is higher value for us as 2 industry buildings. They'll give us all of their money as well. This is a province where you can just switch settlements around for constant bonuses to relations, like we have with the other 2 factions.
Grandfathers.
Short victory achieved. And now we get recruit rank +3 to all armies. That's very nice. That's already 3 attack, 3 leadership to all units. This one has 600 income, this one has 500 income. They're gonna allow us for this, but Blessed Dread will start disliking us more and more. But we got the art deal here for Lockyer. We get art deal here for Ashen, and we get art deal here for Kugat. We got our own system developed since not joining wars and no alliances.
Crush them all!
No!
Start the war! Cork, send me to bow!
Denied.
Crushed! This is my land!
Yeah, I think the last settlement is here. Grimgor should go for Zarnagrund, and then we'll go for the capital, whatever that faction is called. Disciples of Shoot, Uskulak something.
Ready? Here we go! Divers safe, yes!
6k income, we'll complete the quest.
I serve.
We need to keep an eye where armies are positioned.
Born for war.
You're the boss. Just go.
We have 1 army here and 1 army here. I'm for the world of Chaos Dwarves to get upset here. It's all prime real estate for the Greenskins. We been fighting them pretty much beyond war with them since the start of the campaign.
This is my land. Now's the time.
And both Ghouls went around to attack the Legion of Asgore. I think their armies are split between us and the dwarves. They're in a sandwich. They're the largest faction, but they're under the most stress. The territories are large, and they can't cover this with like 3-4 armies. And Chaos Dwarves don't seem to have more than that.
Stabber!
We'll take our chances and occupy this one. I don't see any military around. They are probably on the move, somewhere at the edge of the fog of war. Destroy one of the armies, and they're here. It looks like they have under 40 units. We don't know where the leader is. But I'm guessing he's making Ungrim. I think they're fighting in this area here. They've been fighting Ungrim here and Karzakar here. Oh, look at that!
Alariel the Evergreen.
Look at that, boys! Bloody hands are up. Our boy Wurzak is still up. Well, I'm gonna lie, boys. I was kind of hoping Gromdel will be alive to make this an extremely long campaign, but he's not alive. We can completely ignore the bullshit that is happening on the western side of the globe. We just need to get to the middle and destroy Torek. Looks like Torek might be the last one. We'll send scouts to see who's alive. We're about to achieve a long victory, which means we just need to destroy Chaos Dwarfs now. And the Dwarfs. There's no crisis turn on this campaign. The setup of the campaign was all the crisis in itself. I think dwarves respawn when the crisis happens. The greenskins, various factions don't, they just go to the biggest guy.
Mark says what?
If the ones who are dead, they don't respawn, but everybody who's alive gets armies.
All right, I'm off.
Talk, send me to battle.
This is Boltcool's gear. We'll get glittering skills this time. You have seen this battle here. Boltcool survived 17 health. 17! Had these two massive bombardments just murdering things left and right as well. The wrong thing there. Wow, I totally forgot this is a sword like this category. I'm looking like, why did I have a sword like this? Like, what the hell?
Start the war.
Boltcools doesn't even have any characters in his army.
Send me to battle. Yes,
There's gonna be an army somewhere in the fog of war, but we're taking our chances. Don't expect to be a big threat considering they have to fight dwarves at the same time. This is open field. Let's go see something. We have to check for Grombendal, we have to check for Spinosauric Dwarves. After that, we have to check for the Greybeard Prospectors. And after that, we have to check for Karak Ziflin, Karak Norn, Karak Hearn, and Karakadrak. But I think Torek is the furthest away from us, and he's in a tough spot. I'm sending spies. In about 20 turns, we'll know all of them, and in that time, most of these factions will be dead as well. Because the pigs charging in the cinematic were so cool. Shame they didn't make them in good units. Too effective in early multiplayer days. No doubt could do decent when synced with a war charge. They've read straight into them. That's the cavalry change working. You don't run into a charging cavalry unit. With days, this shit can be even deadlier. At least just 3 shields. It's nice to have a couple of units like this because of the open field battles. Speed is very nice in some situations. The guys have good attack animations, just wanted to see the charge. I mean, you guys seen those goblins trying to charge the Necropolis Knights? Don't go against the collision of a crazy unit like that. You literally just lose your health just trying to move through them. Is there ever a time when the Orc chariot is good? Well, the enemy can deal with the chariots, so they have lots of infantry and no ways to counter them. But the moment they get some large units, the chariots always struggle. We are in the Howling Wastes. It's a really good territory for us. There's a lot of adjacency to corruption here. We'll root it out by just destroying the cities. So that's the ending in tier 2.
This is my land.
Okay. These guys have interesting scrap upgrade. But it costs 50, which is bizarre. It costs 20. 50 for this, man. Tier 2 unit, tier 3 slot with 50 scrap upgrade, Jesus.
Now's the time. Start the wall.
Steve will go over and starts making the wolflands.
For war. These kids are sitting ducks.
Get some experience here harassing this. We can see also who their enemies are by using hero here.
Orcs will.
I'm gonna send spies in cell directions to find the remaining dwarfs.
I serve.
Isn't the young man by the forest goblins? Sure. Still a monster, you know. Goblins are there for the flavor. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3? I did not. No.
Start the wall. Cork, send me to bow.
Wanted no goblins in the armies. He let me decide on the goblin rock lobber and doom diver. I said those were goblins. And Archdorg is obviously not a goblin. It's a spider. It says here gigantic spider.
This is my land.
Curious who this guy gonna attack next. But we got a weird diplomacy situation here. With this treasure you can just build everything, huh? Instead of just looking at this shit. Waste some money for the sake of convenience. Okay, what do we got here? Two buildings. This one increases global recruitment. Not a very good one on tier 3 anymore. How many shamans do we have? We have 8 shaman slots. That's not a tier 3 building anymore. Because we are building this in every capital for global recruitment. Steve's Port. If war erupts here, we'll just get an army of 2 armies of biggins. One here and one here. Oh, it's kind of useless. Destroy all walls and garrisons. They serve barely any purpose anymore. This is gonna be for Aragnar Global, Blackcore Global. And a Bob. Not enough capacity for the Bobs.
You
This entire campaign we had one orc shaman. I need help. Granite spikes are here. The area has been overrun. As in overrun by the greenskins. Armor piercing weapon damage +5 in fighting against Chaos Dwarfs. Well, we're gonna fight definitely some more Chaos Dwarfs. It's kind of like a Razor Sun for every single army, huh? Let's see if that works, but it's a solid buff as well. So we gotta pay 10,000 for this and another 20,000 for that. Let's remove this growth so this it builds up slower. You skip one, it skips everything else. That's a waste of 10k, but notifications. This one is still useful. This is our cup. This is a big fort place. Big fort. There's an extra slot here. I'll remove the territory marker, but I'll keep this one. If I gotta put a garrison on the big fort, gotta have an extra building for it, I guess. Makes no sense that this place would not have like the best garrison. So we can recruit 3, 5, 6, I think 7 black orcs. If we recruit them here, they're rank 9.
Born for war.
We'll even see that tier 5 landmark here. There's a landmark here in Wei Jin on tier 5. That somebody messed up and put on tier 5 instead of like tier 2 or tier 3. Seems like a tier 3 would make sense for this for this one here, because there are more important buildings than early. You make an army with 4 bobs. No, no reason to put more than 2 bobs in a army. I mean, if you play like a very long campaign, there's something out of this. But for the current state of the game and the way probably over 70% of people play, this is next to useless. I think this thing probably should be this building here. And just upgrade it to do more. If any other faction non-Kate owns it. It should be this one here with 5 tiers. The more you upgrade, the more they hate you, and the bigger the bonus. That's rocket science.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Bloodhaven says, I shall name the baby Nakai. I will not be surprised if there are children in this world named Nakai. I mean, a lot of people named their daughters Khaleesi apparently. I've seen this thing once. It's like that weird thing the African American people do with the names. They just literally take a name that existed and they just write it different, you know. I don't know. It's their thing, I guess. And there were 3 children named Khaleesi, and each of them had different letters, but they all were read Khaleesi. Khaleesi as the queen from, you know, the Game of Thrones. You know, guys, what I'm talking about? I've probably seen these things and examples with even the common names. But yeah, there's also people who name their children Duakin. Someone named that child Blumkools. Huh. Ambusher discovered. Turn 92. Income is over 7,000. We completed gain a substantial income. Get another potion of healing, raise of standard 1,000 treasury. And now we're getting weird random missions after we complete all this basic stuff, huh? This one doesn't do anything really. We can abandon all these missions and hope you get something that's useful. I wish you can just pick your own mission or direction instead of getting all this random crap. Why not get some kind of core stat that every faction have, like influence or something, and then you pick from a host of missions and pick what you want to do.
Bone for war.
Need to confirm that the Gromdel is gone. We have to confirm that the old wars are gone.
I thirst.
Well, looks like Sylvania rank 1. Must have put that money to good use. Vlad doesn't like we give all that money to war, to give the settlement to the Archean. But we can have Archean as a buffer. Vlad is useless to us. We just want Vlad to be strong. If we get to his area and he attacks us, it's gonna be a lot of good money for us. They have no chance against us. It's like one of the easiest enemy to fight. Put all your black orcs to long weapons and see them all die. I mean, we don't even need the black orcs. We can just get like 4 armies of big guns and just go through their entire empire. How many settlements dwarves have? Zubar has 2, Karzakarak 11, Karakadin 11.
Yes.
There's also Torek on the other side of Clan Morse, and I guesstimate he has something like that as well. So dwarves are doing okay. Torek is alive, we just have to confirm a couple other factions. We just got short victory, we got about to get long victory. And then we have to destroy all the Chaos Dwarves and all the Dwarves.
It's on. That's what more wants. Onto it.
So there's a replenishment ahead of this, huh?
Get going.
This lowers our diplomacy value if the guys aren't diminished.
Born for war. Moving out. Born for war. You better move. I will.
That minor ogres with the iron guts.
What you want? On the way.
Grimgor is going after these guys now. If I attack Zarnagan, it's a passive faction. If I like this place, those guys might just go north. Guess it makes more sense to destroy the disciples so shoot fast. Not a piece of Archaeon in the process. He might not even do anything about it, but these guys have settlements here and here. Look at that. They got Kislev. I guess we can just evict them out of the wastelands. Whatever direction we go, we get too close to other factions, and then we gotta have more military. Like, we go more here, we're gonna have to start fighting dwarves.
You're not welcome. So
And somehow Karakadrin is in the area, but not World Wurzak.
An ad.
And same for Torgrim. See guys, this Torgrim and Ungrim are in this place, next to the Bloody Hands, and the Bloody Hands are ignoring them. Even before Bloody Hands control all of this. And who the hell they're fighting? There's a war zone right now, a small force could switch around. Makes sense with this.
Very well. Knuckle special for good reason.
Hugel has decided Torek to be his main threat. You go, Kuget. Kuget has been one of our friends this entire campaign.
Blades, yes, yes. You have words. Snitch has ears, yes, yes.
211.
Many ears. Sacrifices to Mathlan.
He don't like Poxmakers, the Poxmakers don't like him.
Call me Lord Fellheart. I am much more than a mere captain.
It's kind of a bizarre haha that we are managing this with without alliances or joining war. I find it very bizarre. And it reminds me of Gimp diplomacy from Warhammer 2. But at least you can have an alliance there. I mean, I guess this one-third diplomacy is not available here. Because alliance is like at least one-third diplomacy because of the war coordination and stuff like that. If we were allied with Eshin and Loki, we would have had control over some of their armies, for example.
Death Knight is upon us.
It's a little bit bizarre.
Overlord.
This guy's gone. We'll see who they switch to next.
This is my land. Do what I says.
Simon's actually in poor shape.
No slacking.
Ah, this are the guys that were fighting the Conclave army. Barely won.
Kill everything.
We're about to make a border, a new border with Disciples of Shoot, but need Grimgor here. Grimgor should not be missing on his Chaos Dwarfs making.
I'll crush them all! Don't send me to battle!
Okay, Dolgan are gone. Wasn't this the old Grimgor capital in Warhammer 3? And you expand here as your second settlement.
What you want? Bone for wood. Now's the time. Ready for me.
Grimgor will be here in a couple of turns, and then we'll go after these armies. They know we're coming. So we gotta deal with the Legion of Ardboyz, Servants of the Conclave, and Disciples of Shoot. And there's also Overlords of Zarduk on one settlement. They have a lot of these territories here. And once we clear this, there's dwarves after that, so even further west into the more dwarf grinding. In the process, we can get attacked by the factions around this area, like Clan Morse or Archaean.
Atlas! Huh?
This guy still doesn't have supervisor. Dexter Helm. Five defense. Wyvern needs a defense.
Start the war!
Steve just destroyed a Chaos Dwarf army. If we send Steve into these lands, the Chaos Dwarfs are all fucked. All fucked. This is all gonna be too much for them. I lost an army just moving here. I did lose a capital just recently.
I'm off!
This is also one of the strongest armies.
Dogs well. On it.
We need some spies to see what's going on. I think the Great Hall of Greases will have a landmark for the Greenskins. So this one will be just babysitting the border, so there's no vacuum wall. But I can also beeline for the pig barter. Just overwhelm this area faster. Pig barter has a unique landmark. Might also try to get the Ruins End from these guys. Biggest prize here right now is the Force of Vorak. There's no spy here to guarantee we don't get surprised.
Yes. Underway.
Oh, look at this! Look at it! Surprise! This is what happens, man. Fog of War, the most dangerous thing in the game. So you move around. They see you, but you don't see them. So dead chicken rocket launchers. Nothing special this army. Well, nothing special, but they would have still overwhelmed bolt crews if I moved down there. I mean, this army gets scary if they outnumber us. Like units like this, this and this three, they're crazy overwhelming if you're outnumbered. Okay, so we know that we are here, they're there. This is why the agents are so important. No, nobody enemies. Big button, there's nobody there, and Steve Goble is on the way to take it. We'll poke on the fortress here now. We can kill most of the garrison before those guys arrive. Don't have a building for it.
Boss,
I'm sending more agents to spy.
Mork says what?
Vision is king. Yeah, looks like the Legion gonna get smacked here. The moment we start destroying their armies, they're gonna lose stuff on the other side. They might even get attacked by Kugat. So, 2 armies in this area, and they are ranked 25. So, I'm still guessing the leader is dealing with Ungrim. So, they got 3 armies, and the leader probably has a small army. There's 2 armies in the southern edge mountains. There gotta be some clashing going on here. We need to send an agent here to see. We know where they are. They're all fucked. They still have like the fog war on their side. Spooky when you have to go into large territories with potentially a lot of people waiting for you there. It's just not the Chaos Dwarfs anymore. We're getting close to dwarves. There's an army here. Okay, it's actually the same province, Darkhold. No, no. Okay, all of their armies are here, so nobody's fighting dwarves anymore. I'm guessing the leader is here now. You can see military presence 6, 3 regions. That's at least 18 units. Since their military strength is not very good, the army cannot be very good quality, considering these 2 are here.
Let's go.
There he is. Mostly hobgoblins. Just get a read what the game offers you, and you can guesstimate shit. We have seen the military presence here. Since there are 3 regions in this province, that 6 has to be multiplied by at least 3. There's at least 18 units. If it was 7, that means they had over 20 units, which means 2 armies. So if there is a 20 unit army inside a province of 3 regions, inside the city, it'll add 6 military presence to the public order. And then at the same time, we've seen them being strength rank 25. And we know that these 2 armies are here because our agents seen them.
What you want?
And these 2 armies are already large enough to provide that much military presence. But we know there's another army because the Legend Lord is missing. So we said that it's mostly like something like this. Then we come here and we can see a lot of hobgoblins and the laborers. They got 3 bull centaurs here, huh? Those pigs don't have scalp upgrades. This is all of their military. I'm like 99% sure now. All of their military. March, march, march. You know what these armies were recently? All here fighting dwarves. They got invaded and they're all going back now. Now the dwarves gonna start smacking them on the other side. As we came out of nowhere here, we used the underway across the river. Now we have 1, 2, 3rd army on the way, and agents everywhere. We can see whatever they do. They can't surprise fog war. They can't do shit, since we outnumber them.
Yeah. Mork says what?
Okay, we gotta keep an eye on this.
I'll drag them defenders out.
No surprises here anymore. Booker, I guess, can harass this place.
This way.
Get some experience.
Open it.
Fighting all these Chaos Dwarf factions at the same time, so gotta spread some troops around. We have way too much income not to get another army. I was waiting for this to go up, otherwise we're never gonna recruit Rogue Idol. In 2 turns we get all our infrastructure and we get another army. Top tier shit. Shamans on tier 3 are no longer relevant because we get too many tier 4 versions. More Bob's always good. We have this building already here. What are we gonna get here? I guess the Arachnor Global, just in case we ever need it. How many Golden Big Boss have? 6? We're gonna get a big building here unless we get Big Barter's landmark. But we can remove this for it. We'll switch the notifications so we save some time. Not all of these buildings are worth building. Put Lords on rank 11. Rank 11 is gonna be another 2 ranks soon. And Bobs are at 2 more capacity. I think we have more now Bobs now. We just need enough for the Black Orcs to go down 1 on the global government.
Now's the time.
Until that happens, to keep building. This has to go down to 2. And the spiders will go down to 2. There's 6 goblin big boss around. I don't think we need any more. It's gonna make turns too long. Recurring a high rank of war boss doesn't really matter. Rank 10 is already fine. Doesn't mean we have 10 of these. Maypo, very secure here. Get rid of the wall. Nangao, super secure here. Get rid of the wall. Would you ever get the river trolls? Sure. I would totally get me some swamp things when shit hits the fan. I don't need any of these walls in this place anymore. How many walls do we even have around here? This place is like rock secured. If anybody comes here, we just get a bunch of big guns recruited out of nowhere. Let's see if this 5 AP works. It's a kind of nice buff. A really expensive landmark if you don't use goblins, but if you use goblins, it's crazy good. Granite spikes are here. Some mountains inside the Chaos Wastes. Bob. Tier 3 Goblins and Grimgor gives capacity for a Black Orc Big Boss or Short Bob. We can have easily 2 in every army. And we use them on campaign map as well. Steve's Rock. This is a center area here. Still possible that it's might get attacked, so we'll just keep this temporarily. Sometimes when you build garrison buildings and they increase capacity of the garrison, the AI will ignore these places completely. I'll just not even try to get in this area. And look at these boys.
Stop everything to bits.
About 80% of it works. That's like what they should call Warhammer 3. 80% of it works. Because there's still notifications left, but it's entering. Yeah, if you click one to the right, it skips all of them. Instead of going to the next settlement, it just skips all of them. How they messed that one over Warhammer 2? I got money for it now. This is probably just gonna get removed for another Bob slot. And one day we'll see again a disciplined Bob. We had seen only one disciplined Black Orc Big Boss this campaign. One. We haven't seen a single disciplined Shaman. And we've seen 2 disciplined Hags. For 92 turns we've been playing just a single Orc Shaman. I got problems. I got problems. So in 2 turns, we're getting 20% more sacking, and we really sacked plenty of these big cities. Then I guess we'll spend all the scrap required to get the scrap compactor, and then we'll start just getting everything done. We don't have to save scrap anymore at that point. This is a useless stack and a useless stack. Let's help with the garrison actually. Well, this one is useless. This one helps with the garrisons. This is such a bad technology. Like really bad. Nothing really important for these units. Like it should recruitment costs. What? Give them attack or something. Hey, armor piercing. I couldn't give you better than 6 armor for the Wolf Riders. This is the last turn of the VA. It was our 3rd VA. It was on Volary. We ought to get a permanent Gorg buff now. And we're gonna lose this Humis Trophy, and we're gonna get this one here. 4% weapon strength faction 1 and 5% cheap buildings. That looks like a tier 3 one. This is a tier 1 human one. I'm not thinking this one is anything special. I like the even this already more. Hey, Hobron. Getting attacked by Draswa the Asian. Pretty quick with 3 beacons dead. Has Armor of Destiny. And this gauntlets thing. Telling me this guy has an amulet that grants the entire arm of ward save. Nobody told me about this shit. What kind of voodoo this guy have? Let's investigate. It's the flaming bread from his beastie. Has over 10,000 health. Poor Warboss gets only 7,000. As 2 use on Flame and Shell. This is a quite devastating ability because it's a very high AP. Burning. This is their lore. I haven't even used it yet. So this guy has a lot of abilities. Look at that, 28, mostly yellow. 26 character skills. Out of all the guys that we've seen so far, we've seen the Zayden the Black. He was kind of really underwhelming. Astergod also didn't seem like anything special in the battlefield, but this guy always seems spooky. Those guys murder large entities. This army seems like it's in a lot of action. Oh, the Legend Lord definitely looks spooky here, and every time he casts a spell, he has this what is it called? Mortis Engine effect for 5 seconds. But this army is trash. Doesn't have a single good unit in this army. Let's go fighting. Let's see how much he can carry this shit. We'll put a prediction for a Pyrrhic victory and Red Order, because this guy still has a lot of abilities. And he's a wizard with 111 winds of magic. Also, at this point, Biggins dying doesn't mean anything other than losing scrap, because you can recruit Biggins in a single turn, and they're also going to be decent rank. Somebody explain to me why does this unit has 4100 health? Like, these guys are solid. These guys are solid. But for these guys to work, the rest of the army has to work. So, really no threat. This is just regular Chaos Dwarves. Just trash at this point. Those other ones, what do they call it? Infernal Ironsworn. The next tier one. They control 2 more capitals, I think. Gemba is up, of course. There's a Pyrrhic victory versus Other. When I see this shit with Chaos Wars, like this building here, and then this this whole complex here, kind of want to make me want to play one of them. What do you call those games where you build stuff and just farm resources and manage stuff? City Sim. This type of game. I never played Factorio. I don't even know what this is about. Heard a lot of people talk about it. Last game that I played, like that was when they released City Skylines. I played like the early version. Is that about? It's just building around. Last one I played was City Skylines, I think. That was 8 years ago. Unless somebody requests a similar game in the meantime, I don't remember. Holy fuck me shit, what the hell? This game is getting quite like look at it, this game is good. This game is good. But what the fuck is this? And people complain about the CA DLC policies. They appear about the quality of the work. This is crazy, man. So I played this game before any DLC, I think. I played it for 7 hours. I guess one day. I enjoyed this. But it's like I'm not sure really what is the purpose of this DLC whoring. I'm not that into these games, you know. Who is even making this game? Paradox Interactive is the publisher. I don't remember Paradox being owner of these games back then. Publishing these games back then. You know what this game should have? This game should have a season pass. And not this shit here. This 400 euros could be a thing that charges like a 40 euro a year. Or 30 euro a year. Like year 2015, 30 euro. You pay 30 euro, get everything from that year. 8 years later, 400 euros or 240 euros. This is just pure greed, man. Is a new one coming? Damn, they upgraded to 50 euros. Premium product this time. Okay, this screen looks good, but this screen looks like exactly the same game as that first one. So they're basically going to do what they're going to do. All of this in a fresh game with just slightly better graphics. Man, this business is amazing. This is a incredible business model. Improve the graphics a bit and just make all DLCs again. Paradox had genius this shit. I mean, like, for example, this is garbage. This is garbage. This is how a DLC should not be. They literally just enabled 3 factions to be playable, added each one of those factions a special unit, just one. Yes, you heard me right, just one. And they don't have anything else. They just have a different position with a one unique unit, which at the point you unlock, it doesn't matter anymore. And that's it. This is trash, garbage. This is not how you do DLCs. Meanwhile, what happened to this? What happened to this? This is how you do DLC. So instead of making mini campaigns, they started doing this. And now they reduced the amount of content for DLCs because they're doing on that garbage Rise of the Chaos campaign instead of just doing Immortal Empires. And they increase the prices. But this got released for the Iron Vortex as well. I have yet to see a game that can beat the DLCs of Fallout New Vegas. I don't consider like Witcher 3 DLCs. That's like expansions, right? Witcher 3 didn't have DLC. Those guys, I think, allergic to DLC. But those expansions were perfection. A lot of it's now it's literally just DLC and expansions like the same thing. It's just used like for the same thing. Yeah, but I'm just talking about the DLC ever since the DLC arrived. Like, Seal DLC was, I think Rome 2 were all failure. Rome 2 DLC, all failure. All of it. Every single shit. Nothing improved the grand campaign to actually make things worse. And they released a bunch of those mini campaigns. I think Rome 2 all DLC were failure. Shogun 2 had actually expansions. I don't call that Rise of Samurai or the Fall of Samurai DLC. That was expansions. All the rest is just your usual bullshit DLC. I think Attila had decent DLC. Can't say for Three Kingdoms, I haven't played. And I can't say for Troy, because I haven't played. But it looks like more the same shit. Like, Warhammer series... Warhammer 1, honestly disappointing. DLC of Warhammer 1 was disappointing. It's like all more the same shit. Except that they did add more, because they had to create entire new races. Because, you know, they didn't just add another Greek faction to the game with different color and, you know, different, you know, unit. Instead of those archers and light armor, they have heavy armor, you know what I mean? So, when they created Wood Elves and the Beastmen, they had to create the entire new factions. And for the longest time, seemed like the same shit when they started working this shit. And then there was unethical bullshit like Day 1 DLC, like the Warriors of Chaos or the Ogres. Probably over half the DLC is not good in Warhammer series. Well, some of it is amazing and the other ones are sure. Acceptable. And I think they expect the DLC to carry their business in Warhammer.
Where's the threat? Where's Raid?
And Warhammer 3 DLC has been super disappointing. The last two DLC has turned me into a... It's given me a headache and turned me into a hater. The last two DLC is some of the worst they've done. And this bullshit power creep they are doing is making me sick, disgusted. You guys seen those shooters from Kislev? They just made a better range unit than the gunners of Kislev and put it in the DLC. That the last DLC is some of the worst. Shadow of Change or something. Absolutely worse. At least the Chaos Dwarf DLC brought a entire new race, so that can be justified. You can still let that one slide. But they didn't deliver anything else. They didn't deliver anything else. Well, entire new race can be justified as a DLC of that magnitude, price and all, but nothing else was delivered alongside the Chaos Dwarfs. But this Shadows on Change, what the fuck did they release with this shit? And nothing alongside it either. I said almost Bloomcools, almost. There's definitely some fun to be had with Chaos Dwarfs. And it's Chaos Dwarfs, another Chaos race and a new race of the game. That's worth trying. 25 euros. But the fact they haven't delivered nothing alongside this shit after all this time, that's what upsets me. This game is super massive. You can't just deliver Chaos Dwarfs after all this time. It's not good enough. Let's see how powerful that lore is with the spamming shit here. I think I'm gonna keep one of these pigs here. What is the mega range of that ability? I mean, well, I guess we're gonna find out. I can cripple 2 units with that shit if we don't move them. The army is trash, but they got a strong lord. We're gonna literally just go after them. Start a grinder there. And we don't even want to fight a guy in the air, it's too much help. Those laborers charging big uns. You got the pigs can deliver the most damage at that point.
We are the great Tom! Ardboyz! Rumors! Shovers out! Sifting! Sorry for slaughtering!
The guy's almost terrified. Gonna get terrified now. We're going left, we're going right, we're going left. That's pigs doing it a lot. That's a trash unit we're charging though. It's nice to have sometimes speed units like this. Days would have been so nice, man. They should be literally a technology enabler. That guy is not going down. We'll let out his army. We got disengaged, like nothing we can do there. Waste of resources. That guy is stacked.
Yes, yes! Slaughter! Ready to burn! Shifting! Moving fast! Let's go! Slaughter! Burn, boys! Smash them!
Army about to suffer army losses.
Do it!
Why does that guy have a barrier? That's what I'm wondering.
Ardboyz!
On top of that toughness is a barrier as well. See these guys here? That's ridiculous, man. At least the dwarf lords are all slow.
Go, go, go!
These guys have ridiculous stats, and they have some speed mount, or actual more speed for them going as well.
Here we go! This is
All the dwarf lords are slow. These guys have crazy stats and those mounts on top, or some other speed to go with them. I think that Astagar has starts only fast. The guy's probably worth quite a bit of the army. So, what do you guys think, lore-wise, how these Legion Lords are presented? The three Chaos Dwarf Legion Lords. I mean, look at this list, man. This is like Flying Torek here. This one is definitely by far the strongest we faced. But they had a shit army.
Let's go!
As a faction, they don't seem to do well increasing in power. Just a couple strong armies will not do. This guy got large enough, but had like one above average army and the rest was below average. Well, they had whole tier 5 cities. I mean, our Warboss have zero chance to fight that thing. And the guy's a wizard. I mean, Arcane is a wizard as well, but goddamn, man, fuck me, this guy's flying. Arcane is at least grounded. They can't deal with us, they have to deal with the dwarves. And if Kugat attacks them, they're fucked. Kugat is our friend this campaign. Kugat, Snitch, and Locker. The unlikely friends. While the Kugat is not friendly with Locker, he doesn't care about Ashen. While the Ashen and Blessed Red are friendly. the hell? That's a strong trait. Our entire faction got 10% income on the buildings. Our buildings as greenskins have solid income. The vampires have some of the best. So for the vampires this would be crazy. And we get 15 missile resistance, which is always amazing. That's a very strong trait. So as long as our lord is on the campaign map, all our settlements are generating 10% more income. By settlements, they mean the core building. This one here, 160, so plus 10%. We have plus 5 and plus 10, and this is at minus 15. We got plus 5 here, and this equals 4%. Casino 20 minus 15 is 4. We get another 5% from the Beijing landmark if we get built. This is one really nice trait.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Shit wizard are you here?
Hell?
That trade on the zombie dragons. Oh my fucking god. This guy's close to Gorse now. Work with him and then lock him in a basement. Get every lord his trade. Vampires have some of the best income on the core building. Okay, the glorious one in. Now we got the big stunty trophy. That's the tier 3 one. Tier 1 is the strongest. Since we only had a successful tier 3 VA target, we are back to bottom feeder. But once we get enough reputation, we immediately increase. Bottom feeder is pretty bad, as you can see, but the next stage is already bonuses. And if you have a lot of armies around, you're literally bottom feeder for not even a single turn. The sad thing about this shit is that we're getting unusable units.
This is my land.
We got another lava spider and another super squig. That's a tier 3 reward. Tier 2 are the armored squig hoppers and feral wyvern, while tier 3 are the lava Ragnarok spider and feral hydra. I do have one hydra and one spider from the second VA. That was our third successful VA, and let's see. Where is our permanent damage buff? In Warhammer 2, when you call 3 VAs dedicated to Gork, you get a permanent 10% damage in the campaign. It looks like they removed that. Squeaks are not good, squeaks are excellent. I guess it'll trigger as an event. Squeaks are the best Greenskin cavalry. Turn 93. Well, this campaign we can use goblins. These guys are goblins. Otherwise, it would just be an emergency unit. This can also be used in emergency for this campaign because it's just a squeak, not a goblin on it. This is a goblin cavalry. This is also goblin cavalry. Okay, we continue to smack the Chaos Dwarfs here. Let's see if anything changed here from last turn.
Me and the lad got some time. What do you want?
This might be the only Greenskin faction on this side of the map. We do see Wurzak around, but he seems to be just idling.
By the cruel seas,
Loki again has no enemies.
bow before the Kraken, and I may hold a sliver of mercy.
Okay. Servants lost their main army. These guys are circling the drain. The Cyborgs should have taken casualties recently. Interesting. No way the Kislev is that close. I mean, that army were nothing special when we saw them. These guys had just one decent army to be seen. The rest just nothing special either. We'll start the strongest Chaos Dwarf army that we've seen. It was from the servants of the Conclave. Karakadrin taking loss again. Clan Morse must be wrecking them. So we are literally about to get a long victory here. We are literally about to get a long victory. We need one settlement, and we have long victory achieved. Turn 93. After gimped start. I'm my dad. Gimped start.
I'll crush them all!
One of our scariest armies is coming now as well. Long victory achieved, turn 93. How many turns we were moving to Grand Cartel? Like 20 something turns? So for short victory we gain recruiting +3 all armies. That is in the hot one. And for long victory we gain global recruitment capacity +2 faction wide. Long victory main condition is actually easier to achieve than the short campaign victory condition. Did I get the achievement? I don't even look at the achievements these days. I had a bunch of these icons here that used to look better before. Crisis of 277. Aha, so I have to be a different condition. Huh?
Choppers out! Now's the time. Huh?
Rank 4 units, and because of a campaign skill, their technology is going to be +1 as well. Rank 5 units. I mean, global recruiting rank 5 begins, it's hot. Did they fix earthing? Does anybody know? Or is earthing still bugged? I mean, the Miskas in general. I mean, everything is kind of pointless on a unit generation as well. We do have 50 skill points. Even if it wasn't bugged, I don't think you would take it on a troll, right? The Black Ops have any good scrap upgrades? Yeah, they're solid. 10 anti-infantry or 10 anti-large. But the problem is they cost 80. That's insane. No scrap upgrade should cost more than 20. You don't even get enough scrap.
Yes, boss. Away.
Born for war.
It's another tier 5 here. I'm gonna get a sec tech for that one.
Let's get stabby. On it.
Well, since Gromidal is dead, this campaign is not gonna be as long as I expected. Imagine Gromidal was alive.
Born for war.
Get away, fiend.
Mama Stanky here is dominating here. She's literally murdering everybody for the High Elves. And High Elves feed their money, no doubt. Okay, these dwarves are gone.
Eyes the biggest. I'll get there.
They don't really care much about war those guys. Send a Grimgor to deal with these guys.
Come on.
This is second, then we'll sort the scrap upgrades.
Born for war.
Atlas.
The guys are very poor army.
Yeah. Get going.
How many settlements these guys have? 6? Legion of Asgard was the largest, and they did have the largest military, but nothing special really. It looks like none of the Chaos Dwarfs might have gotten any of the special buffs, but it might be just they're not a very good faction to kill a large empire. You know, like the Dwarfs or the Empire or High Elves.
Looking for a fight.
Daula frustats astragoth.
Cook, send me to battle.
Look at this, just out of range.
This is my
And
land.
this guy is missing supervisor. If he had a supervisor, had this in range.
I'll crush them all.
Well, I guess we'll just raid him for now.
In the motion. Now we're talking.
This army suffered heavy casualties when they were fighting the Chaos Dwarf army here.
Ain't nothing we can't clobber.
Grimgor is coming.
They're involved fighting. Suppose.
Grimgor has a little been moving for the last couple of turns, so it was making things. Gotta get Grimgor back to fighting these guys.
Just one more.
I think we need another Pyrrhic on Grimgor for the first bloody. Grimgor will just beeline for the northern dwarves and then clear everything from north to south. All these factions are dead. We just have destroyed all the dwarves and chaos dwarves at this point. I'm sending a spy to confirm the Spanish dwarves are dead, but they're probably dead. And we'll see a spy. We can see Krakadrag dwarves are dead. Okay, I don't have to send one there. So Karak Ziflin and Clan Angrand are the last ones after Spinosotic. And then we destroy Torak and that's it. Chaos Dwarf's gonna be a pushover. The dwarves might resist a bit. This one is going for Pig Barter. Let's see if we actually get it building on decent time. We can raid on the way. I guess underway is fine. We'll keep an eye for this. It's fine for now. Since we have no alliances, they might not really stick with us. Okay. What does this guy have? No trolls, huh? I use pigs. I like them on a discipline war boss. I look so bad without discipline. Compare to the alternative. Here's what it is. This gives them speed and charge. Some muscle penalty here. Something is lowering our leadership there.
What do you want?
What gifts do you bring for my Hessian sacks?
Kugat is prioritizing Ironbar expedition, but he might declare war on somebody on the way there. Kugat, this campaign, most impressive. Most impressive. Targeting weakened factions one at a time, expanding. That's most impressive. That's how you do it, man. That's going to make larger factions around the world if it works for more factions on the campaign map. The fact is, we seen him the entire time, right? When he was doing this. He destroyed Gorst and Imrik. And then he was targeting Goldtooth and every faction that was on his border was weaker than him. This is the way. We need to investigate where all these dwarves are. Gotta kill them all. We'll send Grimgor to this area here on the top of the mountains. And then clear everything to the south. All the dwarves to Kargzorn. We are not gonna be bothering with holding the settlements. We're just gonna destroy them all. Disciples are here and here. I mean, Disciples and Arcane Alliance have trampled Kislev. And the vampires probably help, no doubt.
What you want? Bone for war.
There was two armies here. Could one go on around there? We're still in pretty good shape here, though. That is a hot trait. Hot trait. We can give it to Gorboards. This guy will lead the next army. We got 9,042. This one is at 3394. Can replace the Lord to give another Lord at rate. Old Coles will take command of his army again in a couple turns.
What you want?
The upkeep production difference and the loss of the Selmigan is noticeable. 300 there. It's not as much as it was showing there. Howdy! What do you mean?
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kinda go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
You can only get Northern Scavengers where the sex elements are losing money. So we shouldn't be getting rid of a future them. We can also just shift two around. We don't need that many, because we can just put them on when we are about to sack a settlement. We get another potion of healing. This we lost a lot of buffs here, but getting another one of those traits is worth it. This guy's about to get his own army anyways. I have a massive penalty here currently. I don't want to fight that with my instant leadership, to be honest.
Here we go.
That's why we have that leadership penalty. Can we even do another fight somewhere here? It looks like that's it. We are really susceptible to terror there then. So we need 13. We got one small fight there. Oh, that kind of sucks. Especially now that we replaced the Lord. We're susceptible to fear and terror currently. We have them crazy outnumbered though. Yeah, this first penalty is pretty gruesome on everything really. The fight gave us 2 points and we retained 10 from the previous war. Because we only won against tier 3. If we win against tier 1, I do get struggle immediately. Even if you have like +6 from the tech, still the buff fights next turn to already be on a struggler. Rarely with this many armies you're not gonna do fights in a row. In 2 turns in a row.
What? What you want?
This guy has crazy stats, but he got a crazy amount of biggins. And getting another one of these traits is, I guess, worth it because you get another army. This leadership values remind me more of Warhammer 1 stuff. We got a big leadership penalty right now because of the war. We get another one of these traits, another lord. And we about to get another top tier army in next couple turns. This guy was recruited low rank because it was available with discipline. We didn't want to wait until the +5 rank technology.
Let's get 'em, boys.
Remember that our last formation. Not very useful for this fight though. They deploy like the dwarves, but they're not dwarves. They're more like greenskins there, right? Don't have any scrap upgrade on the Hydra. Hydra has the same one as the Black Orcs.
Here we go.
Should be like a from up there. The entire army has 5% ward save. It doesn't work on the garrison because the garrison wasn't in their army. That was a miscast on. That good old green skin music where people all get murdered. Where was the projectile there? Aha, it's catching fire. Our leadership looks really bad here, man. The Hydra's gonna get out.
Let's get 'em. Smash 'em. Where's the scrap? Time for slaughtering.
I have a poor leadership here, but we have numbers.
Choppers ready. Figured.
Their shooters can upset the leadership a bit further because shooting is actually worse penalty than fear.
Where's the scrap? Smash 'em. Smash 'em.
Gotta get rid of the shooters.
Right. Come, boys. Figured. This is it. Figured. Ready for fighting.
I don't think we can wound him, but he's going down because of the Salmon defeat. And this is where we smack.
Engage! Let's go! The war is here! Warboard! Where's the scrap? Moving fast! Russian! Rival! Ready, boss! Self-reserves!
It was them who had the leadership problems in the end.
Here we go!
Boys, even with high leadership did well. Low leadership did well.
Time for a scrap! Bring it! Big Don't one shot! Slaughter! Big Jobbers ready! Frigates! Shifting! Connect!
There's some really brave hobgoblin archers there.
Ready to march! Big Oh boy! Brigands! I wanna see blood! Brigands! Let's go!
Hell, the Ardboyz got smacking twice. Thanks for the trade again. See you again. We also got a trade on the new guy now as well. A trade is gonna cost like 10,000 because this guy's to lead the army 5 turns. 50 missile resistance and more faction-wide income, why not? Sec. Got another the tower.
I'll crush them all!
Now we're getting closer to the Crookback Mountain where there's iron. The good shit. And look at this. Black Ark Mine, also iron. Minus 6% up for the Biggins and the Black Orcs. That battle nearly put us to Stragla. We'll Stragla meal next turn.
Now's the time!
We don't actually have this settlement range. No, this guy doesn't have any traits for movement.
Duke, send me to battle!
We can attack the Saber Mountain.
What you want?
High King speech. Is the High King even a speech available like this?
Fellow Dowie!
Heretics. We're back, boys. What are we hitting? This emote? What is this emote? Oh, nice. Art. Okay.
Yes, boss. Yes.
Send all these guys west.
Can I be quick?
Vision is very important. These are large territories. We know where their armies are. We can get full of confidence. Confidence, information gives confidence.
I'll have the doors open for the boys.
Born for war!
There's a perceptive one.
Serves them right, right?
Steve Fang. Yeah, their Berries garrisons have reduction as well. Can we have a close look to the settlements? This is tier 2. Growth is only 25 here for some reason. Aha, because of the bottom feeder currently. Oh god, this is all Bob's raiding stash. Orc copium. Tower Gor got captured. It's a big settlement. For them, there's a small settlement. For some reason. So we gotta transfer this army back to Bolt Cool. So it'll take 5 turns. But getting one of those traits was worth it. These guys can garrison here and assist until then. Ancient Giant Lands. This is such an odd province. Why didn't they do something special about this? At least a single resource. They're both mountains in a single province and no resources. Maypo, remove the wall. Remove the wall. I guess Ragnarok. We need just enough of this for one turn reduction. We're building all these places all around because of Black Orc Big Boss capacity increase. And capital, so we can lower the global recruitment on the Black Orcs by 1. Just in case, you know, it takes a lot, but it's such a simple thing. Dragon's dead. Yeah, this region doesn't do anything for us.
Come then, Greenskin. Utter your demand. You have my attention, but I warn you, it is fleeting.
The readings are currently 26. They don't even value them much, but they're gonna increase over time, I think. We got the 8 rating penalty. We got a penalty with the War with Disciples, which will increase, and we got a penalty with Give Sylvain, which will decrease. We can completely avoid fighting Archaon because he's doing his own thing and he's actually helping us, and we don't want to go into this part of the world. So this is fine.
No.
This is fine. This should be stable for the rest of the campaign. Even if it's not, they'll just cancel this first. We'll have to go through the challenge stone first, and we can globally recruit a massive army. The Black Fortress. This is a war zone right now. Fog of War surprise potential as well. Okay. Targeting a lot of these territories currently right now, including this area here as well. Grimgor is been moving for a couple of turns to get in position, but there's a lot of pieces to move, so turns getting longer. I still don't see Gorg buff. Maybe next turn.
You dog.
Armed to the teeth.
Start the war!
Steve is rank 25, getting smashing faster. Look at that list of traits. Hot. I can still upgrade a talisman and enchanted item. Yeah, still only one band of swiftness. You know what would be cool if you fuse 2 potions of toughness, you get potion of toughness. They have 2 uses. That'd be cool. Okay. Are we gonna see a discipline shaman this campaign?
Bone for wolf.
There's another tier 4, another Lord Recruit ranks and 2 more Goblin Big Bosses. We're gonna get Goblin Big Bosses everywhere. They're gonna be everywhere. Everywhere. As that building is full of Recruit ranks. Once you have spies everywhere, just like feel like a big danger has disappeared.
You're the boss. River throw.
Maybe because this one is in the pool, we don't get to get the other one. Does it work on all the heroes or just the hero type? Mushroom Leg Torturer, Discipline Strategies, Aggressive Tough, Fleet-footed Torturer, Brega.
What you want?
Before when the refresh is gonna be Discipline again. This place will have all of tier 5 available and all of the buildings available next turn for recruitment. This is where we recruit a new army. Who's gonna be available first? 3 turns, 5 turns. Next turn Oglok. I guess we start with next turn. We'll switch to Breakwater Boss to lower the cost and increase the capacity. That income is getting way too high. We get another army. What's the shaman capacity at? 7? I gotta have some tier 3 buildings somewhere we don't need. I'm making no sense at this point. That's the building we only want at tier 4 now. Because it does something else. It's outside the minus element. There are 2 hags here, but that seems fine. Yeah, that's fine. We can have 2 hags or 2 bobs. Does also give stone trolls -1 if we had 10 of them. Only 1 iron in the big fort. And we're getting now into the area where there are gonna be 2 iron. Okay, this is useless here. Just get another building instead. I feel better, yeah. I've been feeling better for the last couple of days. It's passing. Killing the troll and nose now, but that's it. I'm like 95% now. I had cold for the last 6 days. And the worst passed 3 days ago. Thanks,
Oh
Sherlock.
my god. Have you seen
I mean,
that shit?
we've not been here saying, look, I've been streaming through it. I've been streaming through it. Check the stream from like 3 days ago, you'll hear it. People thought I was drunk. Well, we're bringing the war now to the Chaos Dwarves and the other dwarves. Long victory has been achieved this turn. This turn has been long, but we're going over things. So we achieved the long victory. That was one of the goals. And now we just have to destroy all the Chaos Dwarves and all the dwarves. We confirm Gromberdal is not in Nagarod. We just need to confirm Spinosotic. They're probably not there either. Krakdrag Dwarves are gone. And the scouts are moving to see the mountains there. Grimgor and Calval armies will just clear all these mountains to Torek, and Torek will be the last one to wipe out. And from the looks of it, Kugat is moving on Torek as we speak.
Sickliness is next to godliness, don't you think?
Next week we are going to do the multiplayer stream again. That's gonna be the second one now. We might do it on the weekend. Not sure what day I'm gonna go to the game store, but hopefully as fun as the last time. A bunch of quick battles against the viewers from the last sellout stream. Okay, I'm happy with this is here for tonight. We're gonna save here, and to be continued tomorrow. I'm gonna go get some food and watch some Star Wars. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow.